Hi there, my name is Phixfox, and we've got lots to do today here in Heroes, Might, and Magic 2. There is no time for chit-chat. We've got to go through a couple of scenarios here in the Price of Loyalty campaign. We're right in the middle of this, and we're looking to do scenario 3, 5, and 6 today. We'll see about 7, we'll see about 8. Both of these could literally be their own videos. The difficulty is going to remain on hard. We have the Breastplate of Andrin already. We are 73 days in, and we have the choice between the Mage's Ring for the +2 spell power, the Major Scroll for +3 knowledge, or the Advanced Logistics. I really love the Advanced Logistics. I think that the Major Scroll of Knowledge is actually really good, and the Mage's Ring is probably the worst out of these, I think, so we're going to stick with the Mage's Ring. It'll depend on if we're a Knight or Barbarian, or if we're like a Spellcaster, which of these is really going to be the best. And we're going to listen to the intro and then read about Scenario 3, Arrows Flight.
With your successful retrieval of the artifact, Krager has fled to the west, toward Glaive Island, where the next piece of the artifact is said to be hidden. Unfortunately, Krager has discovered a secret way through the Darkscale Mountains and is well ahead of him. You face a choice of perils. You may wish to follow Krager along the hidden path known as the Abyss, but you will face mortal perils. Nonetheless, this is the faster route. Your other choice is to circle the mountains through the forests to the south and west. These are elven lands, however, and there are those within who might take great affront should your forces disturb their shadowed glens.
I feel like this was the exact choice in Lord of the Rings, funny enough. Let's go through the Mines of Moria, or just go around the mountain. We're definitely going to go around the mountain because it's going to be a little bit better for us, just with some rewards and some additional storytelling. Okay, Scenario 3, Arrows Flight. The sorceresses to the northeast are rebelling. For the good of the Empire, you must quash their feeble uprising on your way to the mountains. I think we already checked our difficulty. Everything else is good. Let's just hit go and have a fun time. This area must be secured for the sake of the Empire. Our spies have reported a discord between the kingdom of the Knights to the north and that of the oppressive sorceresses to the northeast. Perhaps this feud can be exploited for our gain. So we start off here with the castle of Quicksilver, and we have one hero with us. Myra's looking great. She's got 0 attack, 6 defense, 4 spell power, 2 knowledge. She only has 8 halflings, no boars to her name. That's a little bit interesting, but we'll figure out more to do with that in a second. She does have 2 great artifacts. The Breastplate of Andrin is going to be with us for the rest of this campaign, which is awesome. Very, very useful to stay alive. And then this Mage's Ring, and she does start off with, oh, is that a level 1 Mage Guild? Is View Artifacts level 1 or level 2 spell? It looks like it's a level 2 Mage Guild we have. Nice. Cure, Blind, Stone Skin, Cold Ray, Shield, and Bloodlust. This is a really good mix. Number 1, Cold Ray for 6 spell points. I think early game is better than a Lightning Bolt because then you can cast it 3 times. And then the Blind is good because, well, I mean, a Blind is just good. You can take a lot of forces off somebody else doing that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see, we got boars, we got halflings. Oh, we got lots of stuff. Look at this. Oh, we got lots of stuff. We got a statue and an orchard. We already have a well purchased. Oh, this is scary. Why do we have a left turret? If you start off with a left turret, that makes me think that we're going to be under some serious aggression sooner rather than later, and that bothers the absolute junk out of me. Very happy to see the halflings, very happy to see the boars, and this is a pretty darn good mage guild. So here's what I'm going to do. We've got 5,000 gold, it looks like. So we're going to take the 1 boar. And I know that Myra's got my artifacts, but she's going to be a scout for now. I've got a Freeman's Foundry here. I've got a sawmill up here. I'm not going to pick up this. We'll pick up free resources later. I do want to pick up some of this treasure though. So we're going to go north, and after scouring the area, you fall upon a hidden treasure cache. You may take the gold or distribute the gold to the peasants for the experience. Do you wish to keep the gold? Yes, I do. She might very well turn into my main hero, but for now, not so sure about that. Therefore, the gold makes a lot of sense. Lightning Helm halves all damage to the hero's troops when receiving lightning damage. That's awesome. I actually love this artifact. Sometimes I would definitely prefer the gold or the experience. In this case, I think I'm thrilled with this. Oh, cool. There's an observation tower. We got to go up this direction. Let's go get that observation tower. And there's a campfire. Ransacking an enemy camp, you discover a hidden cache of treasures. 400 gold, and for the crystal, there's a gold mine. So immediately, our second hero is going to go to the southeast, and it's going to be... Oh, shoot. Do you want to go with Dawn, or do you want to go with Thundaxe the Barbarian? If we didn't have a level 2 mage guild, I would definitely be going with the Barbarian at this point. Just for funsies, we haven't really done a lot with Barbarians so far in this campaign. So I would like to do that. but there's a time and a place, folks. There's a time and a place, and the smart thing is to just carry on without this barbarian. When there's spells afoot, yes, we got more important things to do. I do worry a little bit about this. So we didn't really make a purchase this week or this day. I guess we could get the foundry. Yeah, cliff nest a little too far away. I was kind of hoping for the foundry or the cliff nest in just a second, but I see this gold mine and nothing else matters. We're just gonna make this beeline right over here. Glorious victory, we'll take it, 105 experience. And then with 1,000 gold extra a day, all of a sudden I'm feeling super good. One early gold mine makes a massive difference. A clumsy giant has killed himself with his own flail. Knowing your superior skill with this weapon, you confidently remove the spectacular flail from the fallen giant. Very good. We are out of movement points. We are out of gold. We've made a purchase. I think we can be happy with where we're at right now. Let's hit end turn and go on from month 1, week 1, day 1 onto day 2. And with this, I think that Myra, with her one fast boar, is going to grab this sawmill, and we're going to pick up one of the best adventure map objects in the entire game. It's the observation tower. You love it. I love it. From the observation tower, you are able to see distant lands. And let's start to plan our path just a little bit better. So we got rangers guarding a sulfur mine. Oh, we got a hut of the Magi to the southeast, which is great. Peasants guard a treasure chest, stables. Ooh, Elves guard an alchemist lab. That looks like a tough one, but there's a level 2 shrine. Are there level 2 spells I'd prefer? At this point, I really like this setup. I mean, you could pick up a lightning bolt, but if you don't have blind, you always want that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe like a summon boat or something. I don't know if, I mean, I see water on this map. Maybe a summon boat might be valuable. Yeah, but you can't get to it. Okay, so there's a shrine of the second circle. We'll see about that. We have treasure to the southwest. We've got a legendary scepter for +2 attack, +2 defense, +2 spell power, +2 knowledge. That is massive. That's crazy good. Oh my goodness. Sprites guard this magic garden. Our ore mine is completely undefended. And this is really bothersome, folks. We have a red barrier, and behind the red barrier is some stone liths. I remember quite a bit about this campaign and this scenario. I don't remember these liths, and that's bothersome. That's a little bit concerning. I don't know what to do about that. Okay, well, here's where we're at. Rangers can be defeated with rocks. Sure, that's fine and well. We'll pick up this campfire and this Hut of the Magi later. I think we want to send both these heroes back in this direction. I think that Dawn is going to just rush into these dwarves. Do I want to purchase another hero? I don't think so. I think that this treasure is going to hopefully get turned into experience points. And then let's make sure we get the best artifacts onto our best hero, just like so. So that means Dawn's going to head back. She's going to stay the night. Perfect, no problems. I think that the cliff nest is in order. And I just realized we got a bit of an issue here, folks. So for the wizard faction, you have two really interesting buildings. You got the library, which at this point I don't think is necessary because we got some really nice spells in our mage guild. And then you also have the ivory tower that produces your 5th tier Magi. But both buildings cost 5 of each precious resource. Right now it looks like we have 2 sulfur, 2 mercury, 2 gems. I think that we're going to have to liberate these mines as quickly as we can. And that is just a tiny bit scary. I'm going to keep Dawn in. She's got 125 movement points that she's essentially going to waste. That's fine. Tomorrow she's going to pick up rocks. We have 350 gold. It's not a lot, but it's something. And that's going to take us on to day 3, where we pick up 6 gems with Myra, another 5 gems with Myra, another 6 gems with Myra. So 19 gems, not too bad. With 19 gems, I'm starting to think about cloud castles here. I don't think we got the gold generation to make that happen anytime soon, but wouldn't that be neat? Wouldn't it be nice if we could just all be together, having a real good time, bebopping down the road, and I don't know, Giants in week 2 with this many gems is looking very, very possible. I think at this point our goal should be the Ivory Tower this week and Cloud Castle next week. Let's be smart about our purchases and let's just go from there. By the way, Freeman's Foundry, not too far away. I don't mind bringing these iron golems on the road with me if they're going to stay together and get upgraded. Am I going to go out of my way for this? I don't think I mind making this purchase now. It's going to be battle dwarves. The spell damage isn't going to be really helpful. Let's pick up the treasure chest. Hope for 1500 experience. Nope. It's gonna be 1,000 gold and 1,000 experience. I will take the gold, not once but twice. I guess we're gonna go a little bit light on the experience. And now, oh shoot, I should go get the Freeman's Foundry and get these upgraded. Tell you what, I don't have time to wait, so we're gonna do one single extra boar. Rocks at the bottom. We're gonna fight this fight. Oh, it says that these dwarves are gonna be a bit of a problem. I don't mind if I lose any of these golems, but geez, let me keep the rest of these troops alive, especially the rocks and especially the halflings. Do I cast a spell here? I almost feel like a blind is actually pretty good. The dwarves do have the chance to resist the spell. We're just gonna cross our fingers and hope for the best. Nice. Okay, very good. It's funny because it's such a little chance. It's a 25% chance that the dwarves resist spells outright, but when it happens, your day is absolutely ruined. And so I'm always perpetually left feeling like it should happen and it will happen, and it'll happen at the time that is the absolute worst for me. That's just the way it feels. It's not true, but it feels that way. Okay, how about this? We've got so much defense, 6 defense, so 13 versus 6 attack. If I do 1 stone skin, I'm gonna put the rocks down here, and these dwarves are gonna go 1, 2, 3, and they'll just attack me in the corner here. And that means that these troops up here only have to deal with these 3 stacks as opposed to this one here. Yeah, we're taking 9 damage with 40 HP. We're gonna be fine with that. I don't want to deal the damage here because the golems are going to get their strike off in just a second. 1 to 3, we killed 2 of the dwarves with 45 damage, not too bad. Damage is looking okay. Boars are going to have to stand steady. I'm going to let them get their licks in though, and then maybe even the boards are going to go down one or the other. I don't think I can help it. I kind of wish I'd had a little bit of a better split here with the golems. I wish I'd had the single golem stack instead of the 2 boar stacks. Now, let me think about this. These guys did like no damage at all. If I go up and attack, I think I can just tank the damage. With the stone skin, I think that I can just tank this damage. Yeah, 6 damage, 4 damage, another 6 damage, 15 HP left. We're going to back off in just a second. We killed 2 more of the dwarves. Do I have a bless? We don't have a bless. That would have been pretty okay. And then the golems, unfortunately, are just a little bit out of position. So we're going to skip. I'm going to step back with these boars. 6 HP. You know, I'm going to attack here. The retaliation is going to come down there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. If I go to the very bottom here again, I think that these dwarves here will go down. These ones will go up. Okay, 1 boar perishes there. Oh, we're playing this so dangerously. 4 HP. 4 HP. We'll kill 1 to 3. Golems are going to have to go down, but we've built ourselves a little alcove for the rocks to step up into in just a second. And then these dwarves, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're not in the fight. Believe it or not, this is actually going well. I'm playing around with these rocks and just hoping that they do fine for me. I might have to cast another blind. Or if I can kill 2 of these dwarves, it is so very likely that I do kill 2 dwarves. Yeah, but with the retaliations with 4 HP, you're just best off to go here. All right. I don't like that, but that is the most appropriate decision. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this boar is going to have to step up. But now the damage is... Oh, good morale. Now the damage is right where it needs to be, so I am just fine with this. So my speedy boars are going to do their damage. This boar is going to step up. That's going to protect the rocks. Oh, he still survived even with 4 HP. Still doing fine. Do I evacuate you? I think I evacuate you just because you don't factor into this battle at this point any longer. Iron golems are taking a beating, which is exactly what I want them to do. Kill 1 to 3. Nice. And folks, I mean, the damage is pretty close. 7 HP left, 4 HP left, 4 HP left. Yeah, I mean, we're winning this fight. It's just going kind of crazy for us. Will 2 dwarves do 4 damage to these golems? No, they're gonna stay alive. All right, and this is it. We're gonna kill this 1 dwarf here. Unless we do minimum damage, we don't. 1 boar for lots of dwarves with that fight. I know it took a little bit of time to get there, but that feels okay to me. I am so okay with that. Oh, and we can pick up steel skin? The wizards are already good with the stone skin starting off, and then you add the breastplate of Andrin, and now I can throw on for 6 spell points. Crazy defense. I think that there is no fight that's going to be too tough for us. This fight's still a little bit bothersome. Rangers and elves are still going to be a problem, but these ogres, for example, I don't think I got to worry about those at all. Do we have any additional forces that can come up and help us in a second? I don't think so. Remember, we're still going for the Ivory Tower. It's day 4? Day 3? I think I'm going to purchase another hero. I will. I'm going to do it. I'm going to purchase Halon the Wizard. I don't know if I need this many heroes, to be honest. 3 heroes this early, I don't know if this is the right decision or not. But this lets me get the Iron Golems out of here. Whoops. Do some single splits, just so that way we got somebody to trade later. Halon's going to go get the Freeman's Foundry upgraded. Dawn's going to clean out all this. And I'm okay with my choices right now. This feels fine. We are low on gold, but if you're going to go for a Cloud Castle, okay, sure, fine. Then I would worry about this other hero. But right now, not a problem. Not a problem. We've got lots of coverage. We've got lots of room to the north to run. I think this will be just fine. All of your Iron Golems have been upgraded into Steel Golems. Thank goodness for the Freeman's Foundry. And then Dawn is going to pick up treasure. Still, not a lot of experience or gold, unfortunately. These treasure chests are kind of not hitting for me. And then here we do have the Legendary Scepter. Oh, big moment. Upon cresting a small hill, you come upon a ridiculous looking sight. A sprite is attempting to carry a scepter that's almost as big as it is. Trying not to laugh, you ask, need help? The sprite glares at you and answers, you think this is funny? Fine, you carry it. I much prefer flying anyway. That's the way my kid acts right now. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to embarrass my kid. It bothers me when people put like pictures and videos of their kids on social media and Facebook and stuff like that. Bothers me when people do that. And likewise, I don't want to say too much about my kids. I'll say all the good stuff, right? But my oldest is a little bit contrarian right now, just a little bit. He's finding his voice, and I'm so very, very grateful for that as a dad. I love watching my kid grow up. He's doing a great job. Okay, here we are at the fort. The soldiers living in the fort teach you a few new defensive tricks. Let's just get even more defense. 9 defense? Are you kidding me? And then we're gonna scoozy ourselves on out of here in the best way possible. It looks like we can pick up the ore mine. That's just the very, very best thing we can do with Halon at the moment, with +2 ore per day. Very good. And then Myra, I've got her pathing back towards the castle. I don't think I need to, though. I don't really know what I'd need her to do. I guess that the campfire and the Heart of the Magi is not too far away. Yeah, let's go do that in just a second. This is interesting. 19 sprites would mightily help taking out lots of rangers. That would actually be great. Not just good, but great. It's 2,500 gold. You got the gold. Like, you have the gold. I'm gonna do this, and I'm just gonna hope that this works out. This is gonna help me take these rangers. I think I can. Do I need to worry? Can 19 sprites with so many cold rays, can it win this fight for me? You'd probably want Ariel to fight because she's got the extra knowledge, spell power notwithstanding. How many is it? Is it lots? It's lots. You'll have 3 dwarves and you'll have an extra boar. I'm gonna fight this fight. I'm gonna win, dang it. I don't even care. I don't even care. Let's just go crazy. What's the worst that could happen? And the answer is everything. Everything could happen, and it could all be bad. Every little ounce of it. So let's do this. Let's do 1 single dwarf, because these dwarves are not going to factor into this fight. They will stick around, yes. Unless, do you want to split the sprites into 3 stacks? Is that better? Do you want to split the sprites into 4 stacks? You probably do. You probably do. And then the 1 boar is just going to be as fast as they can be. This is such a bad idea. Don't care. Oh, 600 gold and 6 gems. Well, there's our cloud castle. Perfect. You enter into a rickety hut and talk to the magician who lives there. He tells you of places near and far which may aid you in your journeys. So to the north, we've got two Eyes of the Magi, and it looks like we've spotted red. So we've got the Red Knights, Lord Kilburn and Maximus. They've got their crystal. They've got so they got all the resources. Maybe they're going to be better spellcasters than they have been in the past. Not a lot of forces though. Archers, yeah, several in a pack, and then peasants everywhere. Not too big of a deal. Golden bow. And this area's got a green sorceress town, not a castle, but a town. Oh, and there's a green Can I click on this? Murmac. The castle of Murmac for the green sorceresses is to the northeast. And this one is Sandcaster. The Red Knight Castle is Sandcaster. Okay, but that means that everything is really just kind of heading up north. I do want to get north as quickly as possible. I'm going to wait on this fight with Ariel because I'm scared. I think people have seen me do this a time or two. They're like, Phixfox, it's okay. You're going to be fine. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm still scared though. Lots of sprites? Hold on. Can Halon defeat lots of sprites? You're going to have 3 cold rays with 40 points of damage each. I think you do this fight and you're just going to crush them. Yeah, you don't even need the spells, but you might as well use it, I guess. I don't know what else you'd really want to use these spells for. Like, is it worth it to save the spells for something else? I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think it is. This boar is going to die real quick. Yeah, there you go. And then I think from here you just hit Q and let the steel golems battle this out. Wait, Sprite's been doing 9 points of damage? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna kill me here. 7 HP left. Not even close. All right, 1 boar goes down. And it's 500 gold. You catch a leprechaun foolishly sleeping amidst a cluster of magic mushrooms. In exchange for his freedom, he guides you to a small pot filled with precious things. What a good little leprechaun. Very good. Very good of you, sir. You are a scholar and a gentleman. If not one, then at least the other. So Dawn has cleared out all this, but folks, I have to tell you this. I remember something very, very important. You see this little road section right here? That's actually a very, very important thing. We pathed right through here, but you have to step here, and if you do step there, something good happens, and I do remember this part. An old elf is sitting on a rock in a glen, pounding on the shackles on his feet with a stone. You help him remove them and ask him his tale. I'm a deserter from Draconia's army. She has enslaved all the elves to support her madness. She must be stopped. Then he slips into the woods without a sound, leaving behind just his cloak. So you get the artifact, which is not too bad, and then maybe more importantly, I would say, you get some good high-quality storytelling, which gives you a lot of intrigue. So apparently the sorceress lady Drakonia is going to be a problem, and we're going to have to deal with her at some point. All right, folks, I am so not looking forward to this fight. Like, the closer we get to this, the less excited I am for this fight. I'm gonna do it. I've got to do it. Oh, that's so many rangers. Oh no. Okay, focus up. Focus up. So 40 points of damage. That's gonna kill 4. That's actually kind of bad because then the rangers. Oh, I should have put. No. I didn't think about this correctly. You gotta unload. You have to unload. These rangers are gonna kill a full stack or a full boar. I don't know what they're gonna do. Kill the boar? They kill a full stack there. That's so sad. Okay, this top stack of rangers is dead. We're gonna completely leave it alone. We're gonna focus on these bottom 3 stacks. Really though, we're gonna focus on these bottom 2 because we got 2 more cold rays. So focus your damage on these 2. Damage there. 3 sprites goes down. Damage here. Okay. And then focus here. Just get the damage down. Okay. All right. Not so good. So far, not so good. 4 is going to just retaliate here. Let's keep focusing on our damage. Thankfully, the boar's HP, you know it's bad when the HP from the boars actually is a big deal. And here it totally is. Okay, there's just a little bit left. Oh, we don't have this. We do not have this. And I don't think that, like, a blind or something would be better. We'll attack here. Unfortunately, there's 1 HP. You're kidding me. Wait, we have more cold rays. I didn't even realize we had more cold rays. Oh yeah, because it's 3 knowledge. So it was 3 cold rays if you were the 2 knowledge wizard, but when you're a sorceress, dude, with the cold ray, you got so many of these left. So kill the one. Yeah, kill the 1 ranger here, and then just finish this off with a gentleman's cold ray. Everything worked out better than expected. And we even have 4 sprites left over at the end of all things. That's fine. That's okay. We'll pick up our sawmill. And I didn't even realize this till just now, but this trading post is actually a big deal. This is a big deal. So we did pick up the crystal from a campfire that we needed. We're going to pick up a little bit of sulfur here. It's day 5. So day 6, day 7. So we're going to have +2. So we're going to need to trade for 1 sulfur. And this trading post is actually going to be important. So let's do that right now. Yeah, let's spend the movement points. Let's go pick up our 1 sulfur so that way we are ready to go when the time is right. I don't think that we need anything else. Don't spend the wood. And we just hit end turn and go on to the new day. This is going great. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Just got to keep going. Just keep breathing. Don't look down. Don't look down. 1 unit of sulfur. Perfect. And then both heroes do want to head north and pick up the stables. I think that Ariel's the only one that can really make it though for now. As you approach the stables, the head groom appears, leading a fine-looking warhorse. This steed will help speed you in your travels. Alas, his endurance will wane with a lot of heavy riding, and you must return for a fresh mount in a week. We also have many fine warhorses which could benefit your mounted soldiers, but you have none. We could help. If we were the sorceresses though, maybe you could teach my unicorns a trick or two? Because right now I feel like my unicorns are just kind of... They're all right. They're not great though. Like I don't want to be rude to my unicorns, but it feels like they could use a little bit more of that war face sort of a thing going on. They just don't got it. They don't got it, and that's okay. That's okay. We picked up this campfire for the +6 mercury. Picked up 500 gold from the windmill. My lord, I've been working very hard to provide you with resources. Here, take all my loose change. To which I say, you got it, sir. Okie dokie. No problem. That's going to be the end of day 6. Yeah, no purchases yet. Let's go to tomorrow. This is going to be day 7. The green sorceresses are on the move. The red knights are doing whatever they want to do. Red knights do have a warlock. Vesper is not their main hero, though. This can't be it. They've got to have a main hero adventuring this way or this way. It seemed like in the beginning flavor text, though, that red and green are not allied, because it says that they have their own feud. I am kind of interested to see what happens there, to be quite honest. Yeah, quite interested indeed. Let's do this. Let's go defeat peasants and hopefully we can get some experience. Everybody, and I mean everybody, is going to start to filter in the troops as necessary. Dwarves, not necessary at the moment. In fact, dwarves are just going to continue on up the road. One hero's going to go back. It's probably going to be... I don't know who's going to go back, but Myra's definitely going to go up. I think Ariel's going to do this little handoff here. One sprite is going to go with Halon, who shall be ready to go back for this magic garden, and somebody else will pick up the water wheel. That's fine. Halflings here. A group of halflings have a desire for greater glory and wish to join you. Do you accept? I sure do. That's 20 extra halflings. That feels good. We're going to keep the sprites. We're going to take the halflings, and we're going to trade 1 single boar so we can be so very fast. And the hit to the morale is definitely worth these additional flying troops, given that there's some good fights coming up. Whoa, Ariel had a few too many of the boars. And so then, yeah, does Ariel just sit here? She's going to pick up this Shrine of the Second Circle really quickly. Lightning Bolt. Not too bad, especially for the sorceress in the group, because she can cast that more times than anybody else can. Oh, another sawmill. Very good. Very good. Well, let's do this. Let's have Dawn fight this fight. It should be no losses. Perfect. 160 experience. Man, I cannot buy level ups here. We are having to get level ups by the absolute sweat of our brow, which typically is not a problem, but today it just feels a little bit sad. But I'm very happy to see that we have the Ivory Tower here at the end of the week. We've got the 20 gems necessary to get the Cloud Castle in a little bit. If we'd had another 4,000 gold, yeah, we might have been able to get this Cloud Castle here before the end of the week. I don't know. Was it possible? Pack of Ogre Lords. There's 2 treasure chests here. Let me think about this. In future playthroughs, folks, I want to see if people can get into the Cloud Castle by the end of week 1. I think it's totally possible. There's a lot of things that have to RNG your way, but I think it's totally possible. But you'd have to defeat this area. Yeah, leave the elves for a little bit longer. That's interesting. We're still going to make this happen. It's going to happen quicker than you can even think about it. I'm probably going to purchase 1 giant Do I wait until we get to upgraded Titans? I'm probably just going to wait till we have the upgraded Titans. Anyway, but that's going to be a thought process for another time. Right now, astrologers proclaim this to be the week of the rabbit. All dwellings increase in population. Very good. Very good. Let's pick up that lightning bolt for my girl and yours, Dawn. You come across an ornate shrine attended by a group of rotund friars. In exchange for your protection, they agree to teach you a spell, lightning bolt. See, every time I see this, rotund friars, it makes me think that friars should be in the game somehow. Like, for a neutral faction of some kind, friars should be a thing. There's acolytes for tier 1 spells? Or is acolytes tier 3 spells? So you got acolytes, you've got friars, and you've got something else. I'd be interested to see those in the game in some way, shape, or form. I think that'd be kind of nifty. Okay, these are elves, not grand elves. Let's put the sprites and the rocks to the top. Rocks to the top. Unfortunately, there's probably going to be a 6-speed grand elf. We're just gonna have to fight this fight and hope for the best here. This is not gonna go amazingly swimmingly. Yep, there is the big group of the elves. I actually hope that my cold ray doesn't kill the whole stack of them. I can do 150 points of damage. That'd be a little bit overkill. No, this is not gonna do it. That's what, 30, 60, 75? Yeah, sorry, buddy. You're just too good for your own good, or I'm too good for my own good. Either way, it's not good. A lot of halflings. No, that's only 7 halflings because I've got 9. I have 9 defense. I'm fine. It's okay. It'll be fine. But this is going to hurt a little bit because these elves are going to kill these 3 sprites. Oh, they did not. You're kidding me. Low end of damage. Elves do 3 damage and 1 sprite perished. That was nuts. I'm sorry, but that's not correct. Oh, that's just gross. I love it. Don't get me wrong, but geez. Incorrect. I'm going to save spell points. Maybe there's a future fight that'll be really important. I've got this one all stitched up. It's fine. Yeah, these rocks are going to be nigh into unstoppable. I am going to lose 2 boars probably. Maybe not. If these halflings can get a real nice shot off here, they do. Dead. Okay. Yeah, and at this point, the fight's over. It just comes down to hitting Q to end the battlefield. I'm just quitting this fight. But we've come this far already. Might as well end it. Like so. All right, 3 sprites, 7 halflings. That's fine. And I don't feel bad about this aerial purchase anymore. You know what? If you were going to go for the Cloud Castle, though, and you purchased 2 less heroes, you would have had it. It's totally doable. Well, no, it's maybe not doable. Here's the problem, is that there were so many piles of gems you had to pick up. There was, what, 3 outside of your castle? You could roll the low end of those every time. I know we got at least 1 campfire that had gems. 2 campfires. No, 1 campfire. And did the Magic Garden give us gems? I don't remember. The problem is, folks, is that you think that you can replicate this, but you can't. So, do we want Eagle Eye or basic ballistics, folks? For this hero, I think we're going to take the ballistics. Dawn is going to pick up the +1 knowledge. She's going to grab this alchemy slab. We have taken control of this for +1 mercury per day. And I'm going to let Myra go on up the rest of the road to find out if we should go north or if we should go somewhere else. I see a town. That kind of tells me what I should do. Middlegate. Vendors are unknown. Should I pick up the Thieves Guild? I don't think I have any other purchases at the moment. Let's do this. Our sawmills, we're now picking up 4 wood a day, so that's going to be fine. Okay, you definitely want to fight this fight with Dawn. I do want to come back for this pack of Ogre Lords, but if I remember right, there's like a back door area here that makes no sense. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, so Dawn's going to head north, do the best she can. Halon's going to pick up treasure, 500 gold. Okay, you got it, sir. And he'll grab these forces that are available in the main castle shortly. 1,000 gold from the water wheel. And then I suppose it would have been nice to have gotten Dawn on these stables. At least one of my heroes is going to be very, very fast, though. So Ariel's going to take the time to get the speed boost for an entire 7 days from the stables. And she'll help kind of ferry troops from the north and south. And that's going to take us on to month 1, week 2, day 1, on to day 2. I am so concerned. I don't remember about the barrier and the Liths. I'm going to feel so uncomfortable until I find where these Liths go. That's just... Oh, it's already gnawing at me. Already a problem. Rather than go and pick up the steel skin, Halon's got a job to do. He's got stuff to do. We've got 2,000 gold coming in. I think you just make the purchases. Are we going to wait for the Magi to get big and beefy and upgrade them? I don't think so. I will pay to upgrade them later. Let's spend nearly 10k gold and do just a huge swap here. Excuse you. And then I think that he'll be able to get to, yeah, somewhere up here next turn. Let's just have Ariel be ready to go right about there. She's still low on spell points, but she will be good to ferry troops up to the north. Myra's going to grab the real quick cheeky experience. An old knight appears at the steps of the gazebo. My liege, I will teach you all that I know to aid you in your travels. 1,000 experience, she will take the luck as the secondary hero, and she's going to continue to explore to the west now. Oh, another sawmill. 3 sawmills. My goodness. I don't know if I support the actions of those that are cutting down the forests. I know I'm a wizard, not like a sorceress, but still believe in general principles of conservation. That just seems reasonable. Ooh. 9 iron golems. That's a bunch. 19 boars is actually quite a bit as well. So we got 1 lightning bolt and then a something else. You can't do a blind and a cold ray with 11 spell points. We're just a little bit short. I think you might as well do the lightning bolt first and then do something else after. If you're gonna do killing 8 boars is actually very tempting. My rocks can deal with these halflings in just a second. And so I'm going to spend the extra spell point to get the extra 30 points of damage, because that's an extra 2 boars. So we're going to go in this direction so far, so we're equalizing on the boars. I'm going to send my boars kind of to the middle of the battlefield. Not too bad. Rocks are going to go down. These halflings are absolutely having a real bad day. Just the worst time. We're going to continue to try to get the... Oh, jeez. Try to continue to deal boar damage. Yeah, these boars are having just the worst time. First, you get hit by this magical BS, and then you just get swamped by all other manner of creatures. You know, rocks are flying at your head. The rocks are screeching from afar. Caca! Everybody just hates your guts. And you're like, what did I do? Nothing. Unfortunately, you were just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that does feel bad. Alright. See, this is the kind of storytelling in a Heroes game that if you just let your mind wander, you can come up with some interesting stories that are not real. Let's be clear about that. But it does make you sad when you realize it's like, aw, did it have to be this way? Maybe not. Is there anything in here worth having? I'm gonna go pick up these 12 halflings. Yeah, the army's getting bigger. Got to admit, it's getting bigger. That's great. We got sawmill, treasure chest. I do like the idea of going through these elves and just getting into the next area. Especially if there's a red hero coming south, we want to be able to meet them head on. The only problem is that we don't have any spells because we are just low on spell points. Yeah, we're just going to hit end turn. Because a castle is way too far away for that little town. It's way too far away. I'm glad we didn't trade wood or ore, now knowing that there's a town up there. Because I could see myself doing that at some point. Hey, watch as this treasure chest has 1,500 experience in it. Golly! Been looking for you for a while. I was supposed to go to Dawn, but then I was like, no, she's got other stuff to do. Oh, I guess not. Look at this. Mummies guard something to the west. I'm still going to send Dawn northward. It's not going to hurt my feelings too bad. Steel golems. Ah, I messed this up. I had to go out of my way to upgrade the golems. And now Ariel had to waste a little bit of movement points. I think you go straight through this pack of ogre lords. This is not going to be a problem. It says it's a problem. It's not a problem. Don't lie to yourself. These ogres are going to get absolutely lambasted by my own forces. I'm going to do the blind right off the bat and deal with everybody else first, and then I will work on that other big stack. Because at 60 HP per, these ogre lords are, you know, they're a concern. You can't ignore them by any chance. Being able to take out one full stack does go pretty well for me. These golems are just gonna skip and take the first bit of damage from this stack of ogre lords. No good morale is possible. Rocks will step up. Should I do something? 18 halflings is not worth blessing. I think we're just gonna do the bloodlust onto the rocks. 5 rocks is okay to do that. I probably should have bloodlusted the Magi, but you know, what are you gonna do? At this point, it's a little too late. It's kind of the point. Yeah, and these Ogre Lords, I'm so glad I just took out 4 of them from the very beginning, but now I'm saying to myself, well, you know, I'm not sure if this is going quite the way I'd hoped. Steel Golems will step up. The boars should be able to finish off this stack here. Problem is that these Ogre Lords are going to be able to get into the halflings, so we got to attack down here. We kill 1. Big stack of 4 is coming. Do I just let the Magi take the hit, or do I try and protect the halflings? I think I'd protect the halflings and let the Magi retaliate and kill this guy. Oh, shoot, not twice, though. 16 HP left. Don't lose a Magi. Don't lose a Magi. It's the only thing I ask. I'm tactically going to lose 1 steel golem here. That's fine. Boars will take out this guy right in front. Magi are going to hurt here. Yeah, the sacrificing on the 1 steel golem doesn't bother me at all. It's fine. And then from here on out, the damage is going to just pour on in. These ogres can't manage. It's not their fault. It's just the way it goes. 1 steel golem for 800 experience is just fine. Plus 1 spell power. Ariel is turning into my best hero. If she gets offered 1500 experience, I think I might take it. Not 1,000 though. Not 1,000. The soldiers living in this fort teach us a few new defensive tricks. Aha! And look, you can get in through the back way. I just wish that she had picked up this fort now. Yeah, I wish she had picked up this fort with +1 defense. She is gonna be a good hero. I'm just gonna run 2 heroes. At this point, it's 2 heroes all the way. She does have the lightning bolt. I gotta get a magic well somehow, somewhere. I could get Middlegate up into a town, or a castle rather, and then purchase a mage guild there. I think that's a little bit too far off, but I like the way you're thinking. This old knight, oh geez. +1 spell power, really good. 3, 9, 7, and 6 is a great hero. I don't know about the pathfinding though. I think you have to take the pathfinding in case there's poor terrain. Yeah, because there's snow up there, so we're gonna take the pathfinding. Okay. Being able to see the snow actually is helpful, because then I don't feel nearly so bad about doing this thing that might not be the best decision, but seems reasonable. Reasonable at the moment anyway. There are opportunities. There's extra stuff here. If I wait 1 day, I can get 1 extra full cold ray. I'm gonna wait. How much movement points does that cost? Is it worth 500 movement points to wait? I don't know if that's gonna be worth it. We're gonna split the rocks. We're gonna take some damage from these elves. 14 of the halflings. At least this time there's no grand elves, so that feels a little bit better. The only problem with any of this is that then I still feel like, well, you know, there's other concerns. Do you use the shield? It seems like cheating to shield the halflings at this point. I'm gonna do it. But the problem I'm still dealing with is preventing damage wherever I can. Oh gosh, yeah, the damage is so minimal. And there's just so much to do at this point still. Lots to do at this point still. Or should be able to attack here. And this rock, I'm not going to attack with them. I don't think that they're going to take too much damage. Oh, they're only taking 1 damage at a piece? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I think now you just hit Q and in the battle. Yeah, 1 halfling goes down for 3 spell points. I think that's okay. And we get way further up the road than we otherwise were going to. That's okay to me. As you enter the small clearing, you see a familiar figure talking to a group of halflings and soldiers. You stay a while and listen to his speech. You see, if you didn't have the previous backstory, you'd be like, oh, it's a familiar face. And you're like, who is that guy? Well, here you go. It's that elf from earlier. The time to throw off these chains of tyranny is now. We must strike at the heart of her empire and destroy the evil that she has brought to our land. As the old elf finishes speaking, he gets up from his mossy seat and once again blends into the woods with incredible grace. I'm immediately thinking of Homer Simpson in that meme where he just kind of like disappears into the backdrop. And I don't think that is not exactly what what the designer wanted for us either. Wrathmont. It's looking kind of tough. We've got the gold to retreat if we need to. I'm going to pick up all these halflings. 103 halflings. I don't know if this guy wants to fight us. We got 3 spell points. You can always shield the halflings. You can put the halflings right here. You can flank them on either side with these rocks, and then you can slide the boars in front. You go in group formation. I don't think I can get the defense and get back is the only reason why I'm fighting this fight now. The +1 defense at this point is probably not really going to matter. This guy could blast me apart with spells. What's the likelihood that they start off with a level 2 mage guild? I think it's low. Let's go, baby. Oh, this looks bad. This looks bad. Okay. 6 spell power. We're going to get lightning bolted into the ground. Oh, no. I'm going to put the shield on the halflings right now. Boars are going to go into this defensive position. Oh, it's a curse. I'm okay with the curse. I can deal with the curse. In fact, at this point, because the halflings are going to get their turn, I think that you spend the 2 rocks to go up here and stomp on these rangers for just a second, because the rocks with 16 defense are going to survive. Not forever, but they're going to survive a little bit. And that's going to prevent one big salvo from the from the rangers. Down to 20. Steel golems are going to step up. If I attack right here with the centaurs, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think you really want to. You already spent the shield, so I don't think you care about this. I don't think you want to take the damage from the pikemen. I think that this next rock is going to slot into here after these rocks go down in a little bit. So I think you go. Do you attack? Yeah, we'll take the retaliation. It's fine. The rock perishes, but they stay alive. Oh, pikemen are coming straight for us. Not good. Steel golems kill 2. Perfect. And these guys are the most immediate threat. It depends on if you think that the rangers are going to be a problem long term. I know for a fact that you're going to be a problem long term. I can always move the steel golems back to protect. I've got to kill these rangers if that's going to work, though. Oh, you can curse my halflings, but if they get good morale, everything else is going to work out just fine. I just lucked out so bad. That solved all of my problems. That's not even fair. I love it so much. We're going to back off with the boars. Yeah, it cursed me. I don't even care. Your swordsman had to stay behind 1 extra round. I could go up and attack. I don't see the need to. I mean, how much damage can these centaurs do? Again, especially with the shield. So we're going to skip. You're doing 4 damage. It's fine. I'd love to attack you just to do some damage. We can't. Halflings have got to do it. But this is going to be it. Now, here's the question. Do you attack? Swordsmen are going to be much better in general. Yeah, but these guys are going to start doing damage to you now. So you kill the guys that are going to do damage to you now. Skip. Our whole army is going to be cursed. Yes, yes. Focus on the tanks, please. Yeah, I'm going to kill the full stack. I don't even care. I don't even care. Eventually, the rock is going to go deal with these centaurs, I think, but not now. Not yet. Down to 97 halflings. Okay. So far, so good. Yes, please focus on the tank. Yes, queen. Yes. And I don't mind because you're tickling. You tickle. You don't bother me at all. I don't stay up at night thinking about you. I don't even consider where you're from or who your mama is. I don't care about you at all. I don't even think about you, buddy. At this point, our defensives have kind of broken. I think boars are going to kill here. Our cursed boar is going to do 22 points of damage. No. So I think you have to attack here and then hope you can kill the centaurs. Yeah, I think you have to. Unfortunate. If you get good morale here, you're fine. Otherwise, I think he runs. Yep, there it is. But those losses, totally acceptable. That was a big advanced forward command as well. So that was really good. +1 spell power. We're going to take the leadership here. There's a shrine of the third circle. I can just barely see it off the edge here. I am going to go back for the fort. And I'm feeling great. Anytime you can meet up with the enemy for the first try and knock it out of the park like that, doing great. An orcish witch doctor living in the hut deepens your knowledge of magic by showing you how to cast stones, read portents, and decipher the intricacies of chicken entrails. +1 knowledge for Ariel, who's already pretty good anyway. She's only got 3 spell points. Do you really want to deal with lots of mummies? I know I can, but do you want to? What's back there? Whatever's back there has got to be worth it. Let's actually hand off these dwarves, maybe. Maybe? No, dwarves don't really factor in too much. It's mummies? With 3 spell points. That's going to be a bloodlust, I guess. It's going to be or a bless. I think bless might be better. Yeah, bless might be better. It's lots. You're going to win. You might lose the halflings, though. What if you just take the halflings off and keep the dwarves there? Yeah, and then you just have this nice tanky force dealing with all of this. So then steel golems will step up 3 speed, 2 speed. Okay, yeah. That'll keep us in a little bit of a better position. And then the losses to the halflings are going to be minimal. Ooh, boy, you are spicy. My goodness. That was not acceptable losses. We've got to do just a little bit better than that. So boars go up. Yeah, 5-speed royal mummies. They are a bit of a problem. I'm just going to start to blast you. But again, the bless or the bloodlust. It's going to last for 3 turns either way. That doesn't matter because the bloodlust is a spell that is great for the knights and the barbarians because it will always last for 3 turns regardless of your spell power. If we had 4 spell power, the bless would be an obvious choice. At this point, our damage range is 63 up to 81. You've got 6 defense to my 11 attack. I don't think that the extra attack skill is going to matter that much. An extra 10% damage on top of all this. I think I'd rather just do the top end of damage. Do you want to do 81 points of damage guaranteed for 3 turns in a row? Or do you want to try and get lucky and just hope you get max damage above this? Let's just swing for the fences here, folks. We'll do the bloodlust. It's going to give us a new damage range up to 75 to 97. So actually, I think that was definitely the right choice because even if you get 75, which is the low end in damage every single time, you're still fine. You're still fine, but you have the chance to get a huge bit of damage and get an extra 16 points of damage if you get 97. We get 96 damage instantly. Vindicated. Bloodlust is better than bless every single time. It's not true, but we're gonna pretend. We're gonna pretend like it's true. Maybe someday it will be. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't reach me. I'm gonna put the rocks here. This guy's gonna go forward. This guy's gonna go down. I'm just gonna take the damage. 18 damage. Yeah, it's fine for now. Anyway, it's gonna save a little bit of guff. Oh, these slow dwarves are a little bit of a problem. I wish you were a little bit faster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're gonna have our first little kerfuffle. So far, have you noticed? We have no issues with a curse. Nobody's been cursed yet. You can kill the royal mummies outright if you want to. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could try to get high end of damage somewhere else. I think you actually want to try and get high end of damage somewhere else. I think you do. Yeah, I think you want to just kill 3 mummies for sure. 86 damage. Good. And at this point, I mean, if you... I think I've already done what I need to do here. I'm going to back off with the rocks. Waste a little bit of damage, but they're 1 full turn slower now. We'll start pummeling you. This little bit of grassy terrain there is really nice. Love that. And then this terrain's actually also good, because now I think, at this point, I think you just need to brawl. So start doing damage. The damage is going to come through. It's going to suck. It's going to hurt. Keep doing it anyway. And then this is my last potentially really beefy shot with the bloodlust, so I'm going to try and get as many of these guys down as we can. 81 points of damage. It was the low end, but it was still, it would have been exactly what we would have gotten with the bless. So all in all, that was fine. All that was good. Good. I'm gonna attack the stack of 4. No, let's try to avoid damage. Let's kill all the royal mummies. This guy can't reach us here. Maybe he can. 1, 2, 3, 4. He might be able to reach. Oops, my bad. There goes a rock. My bad. The dwarves are tanky. They're doing fine. The boars are tanky. They're doing okay. This guy's gonna go first. I can't kill a mummy there. I can't kill a mummy there. I'm gonna attack this middle row because these 2 creatures are gonna attack right here, and then the Magi are gonna attack the back stack. With 32 hit points left, I'm fine to just do my damage wherever I can. Damage is coming through. The rocks are now cursed. So sad. I know. And then the boars should clean this one up. They do. Magi are blasting. Right on, folks. That fight went okay. Sad to lose the rock. Would have loved to have lost everything else, but I think that was definitely one of those times where you had to accept some reasonable losses. So now we're gonna transfer the dwarves back on over to Myra, who's gonna consider her next move. And Ariel, there's another fight up here. Oh, lots of swordsmen guard stone liths. But it's not these liths. They're different liths. Is there anything else up here? There's something else up here. I don't know what it is. Lots of swordsmen's kind of a problem. Myra might need to come back, and we might want to do the same thing. You don't have spell points. Bro, you don't have spell points. Kind sir, you don't have spell points. Now, Myra's got spell points. Is Myra the better fighter here? She's level 2. 1 defense, 2 spell power, 3 knowledge, but she's got all these spell points, whereas Ariel is also level 2, but these stats don't matter at all, so she got +1 defense. Yeah, I think that Myra, I think we're going to switch. I know this is a hefty amount of experience that Ariel's not going to get, but Myra's going to come back, and she's going to do good with her 23 spell points. And that's going to be, 3 cold rays, that's going to be 120 points of damage, which is perfect. Exactly what I need. Yeah. Woo! Knock, knock. Who's there? Woo! Woo-hoo. Wait, I think I ruined the joke. All right, we're going to pick up the Cloud Castle for the Giants. Yay, it's so good to see them around. And then I don't actually know what to do with Halon at the moment. I think that he can just go pick up stats. I mean, we are seeing that my heroes are actually... I'm starting to use all of them, which is the way that Heroes of Might Magic should be played. If we're being honest, it's the way that Heroes of Might Magic should be played. So I don't have any sadness about that whatsoever. I'm going to put these steel golems like this just in case we get attacked out of the darkness. I don't think we will. But if we did, I would be really, really sad if we didn't adjust our forces before that. Okay, so Ariel's going to take just a step back. Myra's going to go up. This is crazy. I am totally fighting this fight, though. Full swap. I'll keep the halflings behind again. We're going to do the same thing as before. This time, though, still spread formation. By the way, Dawn needs to get off a grouped formation before I forget, and it ruins me. Oh, it's just Vesper. I'm going to still pick up the defense. +1 defense. And then I'm going to head back into this direction. I'm going to go straight for the road. And just, level 3 spell. That could be so bad. I wish I could deny him that. If it's like a fireball or something really good, I'm going to feel so sheepishly bad. And then Myra's going to just get out of the way so that way Ariel can potentially go through the lifts if necessary. Okay. All right. It's all about you, Myra. We believe in you. It's a glorious victory, but are the losses acceptable? That's the question. And the answer right now is no, not really. No, not really. Now, do you want the blind or do you want the cold rays? I think that the blind for 2 turns might be better. 40 points of damage is only going to kill 1 swordsman. I think, all right, bear with me. I think you blind the top stack now, and you use that full first turn. If you put the boars here, you can get attacked if these guys get good morale. It's possible. Please don't. Okay, they don't. And then these rocks are going to go down here. Yet again, they're going to draw some fire. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. You might as well kill 1 to 2 here. The train's not as good this time as it was last time, but that's okay. 23 points of damage. You're going to lose a rock for sure. It's okay. Really hoping that there's no bad or good morale for the enemies coming out soon. Do you want to spend another blind? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you could blind this big stack and just blind the big stack. I kind of want to blind this stack though, so that way these guys get staggered a little bit later. Or you can just do 40 points of damage. I think that the value from the cold ray is not nearly as good as just slowing these guys down though. I'm going to blind this forward position stack. I'm going to move the boars up just in case these guys do get good morale. Because that would actually be crushing. That would really bother me if that happened. Okay. And since this stack down here is about to go, I'm actually going to help out these rocks. One rock still goes down, but now I don't feel bad about letting the rocks just do the damage. With 39 HP left, yeah, you might as well. Iron golems are going. Dwarves are being ferocious. Very good. Back stack of swordsmen. Do you want to blind them again and just keep them out of the fight again? I think you do. I'm just going to keep you blinded. Dealing with you one at a time. One at a time, people. Kill here. Okay, fine. Good, good. 18. Wow. We do not have a lot of HP left on this top stack. 13 HP from these. Master swordsmen are down. Close group of swordsmen are ready to go. They are awake. They are alert. I'm scared. And the dwarves will take the damage. Surprising. I guess it's not the worst thing that ever happened, but it is surprising a little bit. 13 points of hit points left. 3 and 7, so 6 HP there. The rocks are done for the rest of this fight. I'm not going to lose another one. I'm just going to refuse to lose another one. Dwarves might as well get the damage. I think that the boars might as well get the damage as well. They're going to take the retaliation, but that's okay. It's okay. And yeah, let's just send the rocks all the way back. 6 HP on the top stack of golems, that's fine. And then the boars are going to step back here. Now that this group of swordsmen of 7 is as close as they are. 7 down to 5. There's one stack of 5 left. I could sally forth and get the first hit. I don't see why that'd be really particularly useful. I could try to save the golems. Nah, that's not really going to help. I'm just going to skip. Down to 3 swordsmen. There goes the steel golem. Rocks are going to stay out of this. They're like, I told you, this is not my fight anymore. For me, the war is over. And that's it. Yeah. Tanky units going down, that's fine. A boar going down, that's fine. The rock, that is really the whole cost of this whole thing was the one rock. And now that we've gone to this point, I'm just going to be happy with where everything's at. That went fine. Myra's going to hold on to these troops. We're going to keep the fastest boars with us. Because I'm going to step through this lift real quick to see where this takes us. Oh gosh. That looks like an arena. Somebody else is going to have to explore all that. I see standing stones. I'm going to take the standing stones. You have found a group of druids worshipping at one of their strange stone edifices. Silently, they teach you new ways to cast spells. We're going to... Oh, and there we go. We got a problem. We've got a problem. I see horse feet. There was, in the previous video, at some point, all of a sudden, I'm going up in Island of Chaos, and I go, oh, there's feet. I see feet. And I forget. I gotta pull this up. Who made the comment? I was questioning in real time in the moment. I was like, wait a second. Should I mention this on camera or not? And then I decided that I would. Hold on. I'm gonna shut this down real quick. I gotta remember who this was because I said, oh, feet, I see feet. And then somebody was like, hey, wait a second. Hey, Phixfox, why did you notice those feet? I'm like, I mentioned feet. And in this modern era, our brains are addled by the weirdness that is society. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do it. Who said that though? Who was it? It was E. Truby, 5149. In quotations, I see feet. Okay. All right. You know what? Since we're here, we'll just watch it real quick. Phixfox, we're here for the game. Get back to the game. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but we've gone this far. We've totally gone this far, so we're just gonna continue on with it. Oh goodness. It's not correct to do what I'm about to do. Uh-oh. I see feet. I see feet. I see feet. This could be a nobody or this It could be a nobody or it could be a somebody, but one way or the other. Folks, the point is I see feet. All right. Well, there you have it. There you have it. There's a whole conversation we could get into. Folks, if we were better friends, we would have the conversation about whether or not it's moral to sell feet pics online. I'm not going to make a stance either way because, you know what? My morals and your morals are a little bit different. We're in mixed company. I don't know how you feel about it, and I don't want to offend the people that are totally fine with it, and I don't want to offend the people that are totally against it. But it is a conversation. So, in my job, right? In my job, I run the sex offense caseload. So specifically, I work with people that have offended in a way that is outside of the normal bounds of society. Those are the people that I work with. And I try and rehabilitate them and help them, because just because you've done something bad, the behavior is bad. That doesn't necessarily mean that we should just throw you out and you're just done, right? I don't believe that that's correct. I don't believe that that's good. I think that we want to help people because people can make mistakes and you can rehabilitate them and you can get them to the point where they are fully functioning, happy, wonderful members of society. But what they've done is they've operated outside of the normal bounds that society's okay with. There's an extreme this way and there's an extreme this way, right? And I have to get people to the point where what they do lands within this little area. The interesting thing is that as society goes on, I think that the realm of what is or is not acceptable continues to get bigger. Like the gap widens. And that's not good or bad. I'm just recognizing that that is a thing. So tell me what you think about that if you want. But in general, it's not just for things of a sexual nature, which from culture to culture, it's, you know, it's just interesting where people are at. For example, in America, violence is not a problem. Violent video games, violent television media and stuff like that, it's not a problem. My understanding is in other countries, it's like, why would you ever show something as violent as this? And then people talk about, oh, what is this? And they show, oh, this violent video game or whatever. So in America, we don't have problems with the violence, but we do have problems with things of a sexual nature. Like we just don't show that on TV. Which is worse, to show something of a violent nature and the impact that might have on an individual, or, for example, some human anatomy, right, that 50% of the population has. There's a big conversation about that. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life, but I think it's interesting when we're just trying to figure out what are you okay with and what do you hope for society at large. For example, there is going to be times where you have to kind of make the call. Is something obscene or not? And sometimes I think you literally have to just say, you know what? I'll know it when I see it. I will know it when I see it. And until that time, it is what it is. All right, folks, I got to read this real quick. Shrine of the Third Circle. You come across a lavish shrine attended by a group of high priests. Okay, so we have friars, acolytes are the level 1 units guarding these shrines, and then the third circle is high priests. In exchange for your protection, they agree to teach you the sophisticated spell, Teleport. Unfortunately, we already have knowledge. Yes. I just picked that up, but very cool all the same. How did you get the chance to run? What? Oh, that's how. Because boars and then rocks, and so I have to spend a spell point to kill you. I don't have a spell point, and so you're just going to run. Unless I get good morale. Nope. And with where I moved, I wouldn't have gotten good morale anyway. I seem to recall that there's something over here. I seem to recall that there is. Folks, I'm gonna carry on up the road. We've fought a major enemy. It's day 6. Is it possible I take Sandcaster? Maybe. I'm not gonna let the fear of striking out stop me either. We've got big force here with Myra. I'll send somebody back through these stone lists later. Ariel's going to pick up full spell points. That's going to be a big boon to her. And let's just go. I'm just expecting a red hero to come out of the darkness and try to fight me. No, they do not try to fight me. Very interesting. A gem mine. That is something I've needed for quite some time. That is finally one of each. No, we still need crystal. We're still missing a crystal mine. Veteran pikemen's guard the way over yonder. I feel like this is Cyclops. It's been a while since I played this match, but it is Cyclops. Very interesting. Okay. And then Dawn is going to continue on up the way. I think I think that Myra, how far can you go, my dear? She can go to right about... You can definitely reach there. I think that Dawn can take one more step forward. Can't reach... Oh, I can't reach Rathmont, but I would if I could. Yeah, so we can get to here. We'll do a quick turnaround. That'll be day 7. Oh, it's day 7 now. So we were 1 full day short. 2 full days short. Very sad. So getting that other castle is just not going to happen at the moment, but I'm going to be very excited for it in the future. And look at this. We went from tons of gems down to 0. Huh. I feel less likely to get Titans anytime soon, and that makes me wonder, should I just sit here on this magic garden and hope for 5 gems? I think I will. I'm just going to wait for these 5 gems, hopefully. This is for sure, but it costs you resources. This is a maybe, but if it hits, you're happy. I'm going to take the gamble. We're going to join up forces very soon. We're going to go take this castle. I don't know what you got in there, but as long as I can prevent you from getting a nice hero to defend that, I'm going to be quite happy. So, Ariel's going to wait 1 more day, only because I think that we might be picking up giants and sending them to the north, because Titans are just so far away. And there's always the long-term discussion. Do you want to have an ace in the hole for later, or do you want tempo now? I think I'll take tempo, and I think I'll be happy with that decision. Astrologers proclaim this to be the week of the rabbit. No problems there. Boop, 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 boop. Very good. Dawn's going to do this little take backsies. Yeah, and these little dwarves are going to stay with Myra. Best of luck, my dear. I believe in you. Dragon Slayer, we pick up. Not too bad. Still, yeah, we will reach Sandcaster next turn, but there's going to be some hefty defenders there. I don't know if you want to fight this fight anymore. Not in a castle. Not in a knight castle with fortifications. The basic ballistics notwithstanding, the lack of spell points is killing me here. Absolutely killing me. And we strike out with the leprechaun. So now what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to send Ariel up. She's going to make this trade happen. Halon's going to grab the forces, and then we're going to meet up here somewhere in just a little bit. Yeah, very interesting. And I think I'm going to send her... I want to know what's up here. It looks like there's at least some feet. Huh? See, it's a callback to that thing we did earlier. Many of you are probably being like, please never call back to that ever again. And we need some troops up here just to make sure that if there's stuff to do, we can deal with it. So yeah, I think we'll send all these forces up here. I don't think that I don't know. Let's just hit end turn and see what happens, because the enemy might throw a couple of wrenches in these gears. In fact, I'm planning on it. Okay, so they go back and sit. Does Myra want to get the windmill and this magic garden? I think she does. Can she get both? 2 crystal, and she can get this. Perfect. There's the 5 gems. I feel much better about my choices now. So, it's still not as perfect as I would like, but we're going to send all these giants. We're going to send rocks and halflings. It's not that much when you stop and look at it, is it? Really not. Huh. Well, we're going to go up to this direction, and Ariel now does not have to stop in at the trading post. She could still trade for some resources. I just don't see the need for it. So she's going to grab the stables and sit right here, ready for Halon to drop these forces off in just 1 second. Not too bad. Okay, good. Well, at this point, we still missed out on the fort with Ariel. She's got full spell points, though. She's picked up this witch doctor's hut. She's picked up the lightning bolt. She can grab the gazebo and then go through these liths. Already picked up the standing stones. Yeah, I'm okay with everything that's happening so far. And Sandcaster is just too tough for me. I'm going to steal your stuff. I'm going to take your sulfur mine. I'm going to take your crystal mine because I needed a crystal mine anyway. I'm going to take 1 step forward because you can't get there and back. And if your forces are so big and so bad, then so be it. If I was you, I'd probably attack right now. But does he know that? Probably not. Still not on group formation. Let's hit end turn. Does he turn around and attack? If it was me, I would. But I don't know if he knows what to do here. He does nothing. If I had any amount of spell points, you'd be so dead. Oh, shoot, what are you doing? Lady. Hold on. Hold your horses. Literally, hold your horses. It's okay, it's okay. I wasn't trying to be, like, upset with you, but I am trying to say that moving forward at this point is not the decision to make. Okay, 1,000 experience for Ariel. She will take the diplomacy plus the knowledge. Level 3, level 5. I'm going to send her up. I know I talked about going in this direction. I'm going to send Myra to backtrack through the stone Liths to figure out what's even there. Dawn is going to continue to steal their stuff. 2 wood from the sawmill. Oh, is that a level 2 shrine? Is that a shrine or is that... No, that looks like... Is that the edge of a wall? Right here? That might be the edge of a Lith. Yeah, that looks like the edge of a Lith. Just this lefternmost red barrier. That looks like a barrier as well. Okay. Well, never mind. We'll pick up the alchemist lab in the snow. Let's see where this guy goes. I don't know what he's gonna do, but I'm gonna send up my hero that can do some serious spell casting, and then we'll go from there. Maybe green and red are just not together. Like, surely they're not allied, but maybe they're also not... No, maybe they're not something. Rathmont has abandoned his castle. Yeah, maybe they're not simpatico, but maybe they're also not connected. Is this a Lith? Maybe you got to go through the Lith to connect them? Maybe that's an opportunity I should take or I could take later. We'll find out. 12 halflings we pick up. Very good. More halflings to be had. You never picked up the lightning bolt, so Halon does need to grab that. Because we've seen that all these heroes are actually doing a really, really nice job. Teleport, I will grab that on the way up. A couple of giants getting teleported right on top of you could be a good thing. I'm not scared of Rathmont at all. No, we are coming for you, buddy. We will leave this whole area for now, but it's good. This is good. This is fine. I worry that green is a looming threat. I think that we've kind of manhandled red a little bit. And if we have, then that solves a lot of my problems. Okay, so it's orcs that guard this area. There's an arena, so +1 to a stat. Not too bad. And you've completely given me up this castle. I think that this was a gross tactical error. Maybe the AI is thinking, look, I can get away from this big scary hero. Let's try to preserve the troops. I don't think you got another castle anywhere though, sir. I don't think you've got another castle anywhere. Well, that kind of ruins my opinion of your choices, if I'm being honest. We'll hope for good morale here or here. Good morale? We got great morale. Good morale? Rats. All right, we'll take the damage from the turrets. It's going to cost us 17 halflings. Yikes. And, oh, it is a red barrier, though. So, at this point, though, I'm just the guy to fight this enemy. There's nothing else for it. I'm going to have to fight them by myself. And that's just the way it is. Dawn, though, is now going to have 60 spell points. She's going to gladly stay here overnight. Do I want to invest in the jousting arena? I think I do, because the upgraded titans are still so far away. Let's get some good high-quality troops. I don't ever plan on giving this castle back. This is my castle now. And we'll be ready to set off in the morning. It could be, actually, hold on. Let's do this. Let's hire 1 new hero. Let's make it Mandigal. Sure. Additional forces. Might as well. And he's going to do this extra little bit of scouting for me, just to see if there's anything I might be missing here. That's not passable terrain. This might be passable terrain. Back Dawn goes, ready for whatever comes next. We will attack Rathmont in a second, but I'm still a little bit worried about some other stuff at the moment. Because I think that this is the fight. And the only thing about this fight is this. I think you win because of spells. Teleporting giants right on top of you can't ever be a bad decision. Pack few. He's going to have much better stats than me. No, he's a wizard. And last time he was just shooting curses at me. This Mage Guild only has shield, haste, and bloodlust. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. He can have 6 spell power all he wants, but that's not going to be enough. So the only reason that I think I'm losing this fight right now is because the AI gets to go first, and they get to cover up their rangers. As soon as I put the giants right there, instantly everything changes. Now, 16 swordsmen and 19 veteran pikemen, that is still a ton, don't get me wrong. But it's not the end of the world. Do the gargoyles go south? They do not. The gargoyles are going to completely leave these halflings alone. The giants are already low, but we're going to kill... Do you kill all the rangers, or do you just start to work on these enemies? Oh, you have to start working on the enemies, but with 33 spell points, 100 points of damage, a lightning bolt, I think I actually want to save the giants by attacking the rangers, because the retaliation will be much less. Yeah, 7 damage, that's fine. That's just fine for me. So then the 5 rocks, what do they do? They can finish off the rangers, I suppose. Yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna have the rocks finish off the rangers. Don't think I mind about this gargoyle. No, I do, because they're gonna take the first retaliation. Yeah, and you just don't want that. So then, boars are going to take this retaliation from 16 Master Swordsmen. Oh, I should have cast a spell. I didn't. Shoot. Not good. That was 100 hit points worth of swordsmen I wouldn't have had to have dealt with. That now I just had to. 44 HP left. Yeah, we're just going to pile on to the best creature that they currently got. Down to 6 of the Master Swordsmen. Veteran Pikemen. 1 more giant goes down. Yeah, losses are still not good, but I'm so glad I took the time and spent to get these giants. So very happy for that. 3 HP left. Kill the full stack. That way the retaliation goes here. There's 65 HP. Not bad, not bad. Let's do 1 lightning bolt here. That's 5. Don't let them run. We go here and attack here. There's 6. He attacks. Kill. Perfect. All right, that's fine. I guess he wasn't really trying to run, but I wanted to make sure that there was an opportunity. It didn't cost me anything to try and finagle that just a little bit. So 6 boars, 2 of the giants, 1600 experience, Thunder Mace of Dominion, Caster's Bracelet of Magic, good hero, good artifacts. I will take the Wisdom, and there's still a red player out there that we have sight unseen not had to deal with yet. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, in this case then, having really used these troops in the way that I meant to and wanted to, which was to reinforce this area and take this castle, I'm going to send Ariel on that little adventure to the south, right? She's going to go do that thing she wanted to do anyway. She's going to go pick up her arena and get so big and strong. And we'll just see where that goes. This feels like it's going okay. Is this okay? This feels fine. I think I'm okay with this, folks. Do you want the spell power or something else? I think you definitely want the spell power here. And then Myra is going to continue on just to explore whatever she can. Looks like she is officially out of scouting opportunities. She's done what she can. You enter into the arena and face a pack of vicious lions. You handily defeat them to the wild cheers of the crowd. Yay! Impressed by your skill, the aged trainer of gladiators agrees to train you in a skill of your choice. +1 on the spell power. Very good. And I don't care where I go from here. This seems like a little bit of a nice treasure island. I guess Myra can hang around just to support and like help clear stuff out. She might as well. 2 treasure chests. I think Ariel is going to want to take all the treasure for herself, so she might as well just stay there. Because so long as gems are a problem, nothing else is really going to matter. Okay, let's use Mandigal to just make sure. Oh, there's a green barrier, so we've got a red tent. Is there a green barrier up here? Possibly. We've already picked up that 1 windmill. So I think maybe there's a castle in this upper left corner. That's the only thing that makes sense to me at the moment. So let's go do this. See where that'll take us. Meanwhile, Halon picks up to 56. This is the first time we've ever picked up this halfling hole. That's a lot of halflings all of a sudden. Very good. And then one final thing to consider. Do we have enough for the cathedral? That's a lot of crystal that we would need. It's day 6. 20? You would need 13. You would need 12 because you can pick it up tomorrow. Do you want to trade for 12? 12 crystal. You've got 27 mercury. You're never going to spend that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to pick up Atlas. Yeah, I'm going to pick up Atlas, and I'm going to send him over, and hopefully he can reach in time. We do have one boar left. Perfect. Wonderful. And it looks like he's going to for sure be able to reach this trading post. I'm gonna try this. It's pretty expensive for this hero that I don't really need. 2,500 gold doesn't just grow on trees, but I guess that means he can pick up the water wheel, magic garden. I guess I'm okay with this. And then that's going to take us on to the new day. I need to start right-clicking on green to see just how tough they are. So Agar, he looks kind of tough. Nobody else is really visible at the moment. So Ariel's going to head up. Oh, shoot! I needed to split the rocks. I got a little bit ahead of myself. That's okay. That's okay. Lightning bolts. Let's just do a cold ray and save the spell points if we can. Giants will get down the battlefield eventually. Rocks will deal with these bottom stacks of creatures. Halfling are going to take a little bit of damage. Oh, no, they don't. Good. Even better. Yeah, please just focus on the giants, and I will love you forever. No, not the rocks. Oh, no. Did we lose a rock? Yeah, we already lost a rock. That's crazy. I did not anticipate that at all. I'm not going to spend another spell point, though. I almost feel like the halflings were going to take some damage there. They didn't, which is great. Got a kill here. All right, fine. I can just hit Q to end the battlefield at this point. Just to quit with the fight. Yeah, it's over. One rock it is. I will take the pathfinding here for Ariel. +1 attack skill, always welcome. Happy to have it. And I will take the... I'll take... she's still kind of a secondary hero, so I'm going to take the gold. Now I'm going to take the experience. When the experience is the best it can be, I will take that. And by the way, both of my main heroes now have leadership because I kind of glossed over that, but Dawn did get leadership offered a while ago back over here. And I'm so glad that both my heroes have the opportunity to help my forces be just the very best they can be. 6 gems? Did we pick up the crystal I needed though? Rats. We have 8 crystal. All right. No, we tried. Well, you know, we tried. Oh, I guess there was this trading post over here I didn't realize. Ah, my bad. We'll come back to that later. And there's another observation tower. Very good. +1 knowledge over to Halon. He's getting big and beefy and strong. Turning into just a big, awesome guy. It's 10 crystal per wood. I'm going to trade all the way down to... Is it 10 wood to build the cathedral? 20 wood. Jeez, that's actually a lot. Well, I'll trade the most amount that I can. I might even trade for 1 wood at some point. I'm going to do that. I'm going to trade for 1 wood. Because that means I can trade like this. There, so I have exactly what I need. Keep the gems. You can trade pretty much everything else. Down to 13 sulfur. Down to 11 of the mercury. Trade for... Yep, trade just like this. And we made it. So, not a bad time to pick up this cathedral. I think that the more top tier creatures you can get, the better off you'll be. Did we leave home with Dawn without our main army? I really hope that there's nobody up here now. Oh my gosh, there's another castle. Run! It's day 7? I'm gonna sit right here. Oh my gosh, this is so expensive. All right, let's hire another hero. Okay. All right, you know. Hey, man, everybody makes mistakes. Some are more costly than others, though. That's for sure. Alrighty, well. Best of luck, everybody else. Myra's gonna pick up her +1 attack because sure, why not? She's earned it. Oh, does she have... We never did pick up like a summon boat or something. That would have been cool, just to see if that would have been helpful. And then she's gonna head north. I hope that Dawn doesn't get attacked. If Dawn gets attacked, I'm gonna be a little bit miffed because it was totally my own mistake. But everything else is right where it needs to be. We'll hit end turn. You can't reach. The 2 speed creatures were still gonna be too slow. No, I could probably have reached. I'm just gonna do it like this though. Let's be ready. be in the ready position. And that's going to be the end of month 1, week 3. We're on to week 4, folks. Feels like it's going pretty okay. Week of the Mongoose, not too bad. And here's the hope that Craghack can hand over these really, really good, awesome forces. And then after he does, that Dawn is close enough that she can still reach. I think the by road she should be able to reach. Yeah, there you go. So that way the enemy doesn't just get to hide for too much longer. Oh, a gold mine. Very good. Let's spend just a second on you. Let's make sure there's nothing else I might have missed. Nope, and that's pretty much it. So these pikemen don't really guard anything? No, there's got to be something behind there. Yeah, that's got to be like a secret where if you beat them, you get something good. I'm going to go defeat them. You can't stop me. You could stop me. You're just not going to. You better not stop me. All right, lots of boars. 1 rock. Oh, we can do better than that. I'm not even sure how you're going to lose the rock. Only if you go out and attack with them do I anticipate any problems. In fact, I'm going to send the giants out. 1, 2. I'm going to send the rocks up to here because this should be just fine. Yeah, no way you're losing anything there. And I don't think that these boars can get around. Oh, they can! Oh, they can't. I was spooked for just a second, but just a second's not long enough. Okay, so we save the rock. And then this is actually a healthy bit of gold here. Still taking the gold, wherever you can. 1,500 experience though, just too good. We'll take the advanced diplomacy and the stats. And then there's still more on this little island. This island is like out of the way, but it's a kind of nice island. I am having a fun time with this island. No worries there. Too many heroes. I've got too many heroes, which is unfortunate. Where is this green barrier? Is it in their territory and then eventually they're just going to come kill you? Huh. That's strange. I don't know what to expect out of that. Okay, no need to trade. Everything's fine. For now, we will get Titans at the end of this week. We will get the upgraded Cloud Castle with the 1 gem mine. Yeah, so we're fine on all that. That's a-okay for me. So everybody else just needs to look busy. I don't know, fly casual. I say that because at this point, with so many extra heroes, I just don't have a lot that I have to do at the moment. Like literally, I'm sending my secondary heroes to get some free spell points here and there. Or spell power, rather. Okay, I've neglected this fight. I waited till the very end. Anytime I'm a little bit worried about how a fight will go, I always do this. And I make no apologies for it. It's part of my creative process. Right? Right? That sounds legit, even if it's not legit, but it sounds legit. So we're just going to keep doing that. Does the enemy cast any interesting spells here? Magic arrows, not really interesting. I would categorize that more like... I don't know what you would categorize that as, but I wouldn't categorize it as interesting. We'll attack up here. Master Swordsman will step up. Oh no, they already took their turn. My bad. We're going to start to work on these Master Swordsmen. Peasants are doing what peasants do. More than that, I couldn't possibly say. So Lightning Bolt. It's not going to matter. We're going to take the damage anyway. Yeah, we'd have to get good morale with the boars and be able to kill all these pikemen for this to really matter. But it's not going to happen. Yeah, not enough damage. So we're going to end up losing an additional 10 halflings. At least we didn't lose a Magi. And for that, I'm very grateful. All right. Well, so be it. That'll be the end of that. 44 halflings is a bunch. That's so many. I will take the luck here, though. Red player's vanquished. All good things. All good things. And then the jousting arena is just a little bit too far away. There's no good additional heroes that might have belonged to somebody else a while ago. New level 1 Mage Guild. Happy with the Magic Arrow, just to have some options. And then I don't think I want to wait for spell points. I just think you go south and deal with this, because you got Cyclops to deal with and some other forces. So there's still a lot to be done. And then by the time we get there, I'm hoping that Ariel can actually get most of the forces back. Probably not. Wolves? Probably not. She needs to focus on what she's doing. Okay, all right. Yeah, but this scenario is going just fine. I'm amazed at how much time it's taking. I don't feel like I'm lollygagging by any stretch of the imagination, and yet, for these price of loyalty scenarios, this one feels like it should have been a little, dare I say, shorter. I feel like I should have already completed the scenario by now. 5 gems, we just got our upgraded cloud castle, very good. And maybe that's just some undue pressure I'm putting upon myself. Really not necessary to complete these as fast as possible. I am hoping to get 3 scenarios into this video today, though. At this rate, though, it might be 2. It might be 2 if we're lucky, which is not, you know, I just had a plan. You know, had a plan in my brain. I wish I could just play forever, but nope, that's just not how life works. There's so many more important things to do. So let's do those first. And everything else will fall into place later. This sprite would be interesting to put over here, but, well, you could leave 1 halfling. And then you just have 1 additional flying creature that can mix things up for you. I guess I will do that. And then Halon, I suppose, actually might just be something of a hero chain type of opportunity for later. It depends on how much is left up here. There's something up here, I just don't know what it is. It almost feels like a distraction from more important things. Oh, over here though, this also feels like there's something over here. Like this just looks interesting. And because we've had this little bit of hidden lore, and then there was this little bit of hidden lore, I'm now officially hunting for little bits of lore. And that is actually kind of exciting. At some point, I would love to come back. Well, hold on, scratch that. At some point, I would love to get into the map files and observe this with the map editor just to see if there's anything extra and special. I've never done that, but I think it's, honest to goodness, it's probably something I could do, and it's something I'm interested in doing. Should I? I probably shouldn't. Do I want to? You better believe I want to. I don't know. Let's just be smart about this and don't do anything crazy. All right, I'm just gonna put this one sprite here so he can't really get around me into the halflings. As long as the halflings don't die, I'm happy. Oh, there's wolves. Oh, so sad. Wolves are a very terrific, fearsome unit, but they're also a little bit fragile, which I'm okay with. +1 knowledge, extra leadership, very good. Lucky rabbit's foot, I will take it at this point. I'm fine for that. I will take the gold because I know how expensive Titans are. And so even right now with 3 Titans ready to go, yeah, we're still gonna need a little bit more gold than we currently even have. Do I wait? Oh geez, that's actually an interesting question. Do I wait for these upcoming fights with Dawn until the Titans get up there? That wouldn't be a bad choice, actually. Let's send Mandigal and anybody else down the road. Myra's going to continue to explore there, but let's try and hero chain this up. So Atlas has got to go back. He'll be ready to bring troops to the front very, very soon. Yeah, first thing in the morning, he will bring troops to the front. And then all of these fast heroes. I think it's, what, 2 days for Dawn? Yeah, 2 days. It'll be very, very tough to get these forces where they need to go, but I think we can make this work. There's nothing special here? Nothing at all? It just looks like something special here. I wonder if I did this in the last playthrough. I wonder if the last time I played Price of Loyalty 3, Arrow's Flight, I wonder if I looked at this and said, hey, this looks interesting, and I wasted time just like I did there. That would be hilarious, and it actually would not surprise me at all. That just seems like something I would do. Okay, all right, no regrets. No regrets. I do have this regret. One of you has to go back and get to this trading post. It's gonna be 6 gems we need. Yeah, we don't have any more real purchases with wood. I guess I could try and make one more purchase with wood to try and get into upgraded dwellings here, or like the jousting arena. Not you. Here? Yeah. So we didn't trade too much, at least. That worked out fine. But let's bring up as much as we can, starting off with 3 Titans. Do we bring any of these additional troops? Right now, the answer is no. Not only just no, the answer is heck no. Because 3 Titans, the value there is superb. And nothing else really matters. Not really, anyway. Myra should have gone down the road. This would have been a perfect hero chain, and I just got a little too excited. All my fault. Oh well. Giants have to go to the bottom because 4-speed, 4-speed. That's just more important at this point to prevent losses. Because the flying creature's got to go down there and take some hits for me. I'm going to do this, though. Oh, hold on. Let's do the Cold Ray on the big stack. Sprites will sit here. Dead. Rocks will sit here. Oh, nice. We'll take the good morale or the good luck. Yeah, because that helps kill these guys a little bit. So then 5. Yeah, these 5 elves do kill 11 halflings. Couldn't have really helped that. And then these halflings are going to kill this top stack of elves to prevent additional losses. Very fine. Q to automatically resolve the battle. I don't know if we actually lost more or less forces there. I wasn't really paying attention, but all told, it's fine. I should have done this little treasure excursion first. I could have brought more Magi up to the front. Oh well. I will take the 2,000 gold here. I'm starting to question if all this experience onto Ariel was the right choice or not. I mean, she's the better hero. She's currently the better hero. I don't know, man. That might not be the best choice. It's the choice we made. 2 more gems. Well, great. There you go. Less trading I would have had to have done. And then it's day 4, so we got plenty of time. Let's see if we can get all these forces up to the front. So ignore the water wheel. We can get all the way up to there. We'll come back to the water wheel in just a second. We'll do the swap. Oh, and we can barely get this to Myra. Perfect. Perfect. This is just about as good as we could have hoped for. Hey, look, all these heroes ended up being super valuable. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed? We go to Halon. Halon will do the swap. He's going to pick up these 500 gold from this leprechaun anyway. Yeah, we didn't even waste any time. Super good with that. I'm going to drop the steel golems. I'm going to keep the halflings in a fairly defensive position anyway. And with 51 spell points, a pack of cyclops is not fun. But because of the titans, this fight is not just kind of winnable, it's super winnable. Do you want... Hold on. Do you want the steel golems or do you want the boars? I think you actually want the boars to stay in reserve. I think you just want the tanky aspect a little bit more. All right, let's fight this fight. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So right now it's already going well. It'll go even better once we get some good quality spell damage. So 225 points of damage at a time. Yeah, buddy, you're having a real nasty time. Cyclops are all going to start to funnel towards me in the very center. Good luck onto the Magi. They killed two more Cyclops. With 62 halflings coming up very, very quickly, a little bit of damage is going to go a long way. The rocks are just going to pick off the single Cyclops where they can. And I want to leave this big stack of, well, I don't want to say big stack, but this stack of 2 Cyclops alive for just a second. Let's try and kill as many of this big stack here as we can. I do want to leave access, believe it or not, to the Titans, so that way somebody else can go and grab them in just a second. I'm going to kill 3 Cyclops here. There's 21 HP on the top stack. Group of 2, I could kill them outright. I can kill 1 to 2 here. Let's just, if we kill 2 to kill 1, not too bad. I'm amazed the rocks are taking any amount of damage. That was not in the plans. That was not in the schematics. Okay, first bit of damage there. Second bit of damage there. Yeah, the rocks are going to take a little bit more damage than I planned on. Okay, we'll send them south, where nobody can touch them. 34 HP. Maybe the golems get, I was going to say good morale or good luck or something. They don't. And yes, just the power of tanky titans is going to complete this whole thing for me. Perfect, perfect. Very good. Sweet. So 1 rock lost, not too bad. 1,500 experience. Yeah, without those titans, that actually would have been a really tough fight. We will pick up the +1 defense for Dawn, and she's going to take diplomacy. She's going to grab all the experience she can at this point. All the experience she can. If you were going to have Ariel be your main hero. You could have done that earlier. You didn't. Maybe the only reason to keep Ariel at this point as your main hero would be, in all honesty, if you wanted Ariel to have the Bless, because I don't think I have a Bless spell anywhere else. I think she's the only hero that's got a Bless. Do you have a Bless? Yeah, you see, you don't even have a Bless. Bless is actually a good spell. Level 8, level 8. Hey, you're both equal now. If we get a nice top tier spell like an Elemental Storm or something, we might be able to wreck our enemies with some hit and run tactics, and that wouldn't hurt my feelings too bad at all. Okay, a little bit more treasure here. Yes, yes, good. And Ariel's going to be sent back. Dawn is going to grab these stats as well. She's got to clear this out because there's got to be something there. It just looks too inviting. Then Crackhack is going to sit, be ready to go. I don't know where this green Lith is. I don't see a green tent anywhere. Am I crazy? Hold on. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Yeah, I think that the green tent is in their territory and they're just deciding not to come out and play. So if they don't want to come fight me, that's fine. But in a very short amount of time, we're going to have additional Titans and a full salvo of all other manner of quality troops doing miraculous amounts of damage. This is going to be, trust me, this is going to be awesome. Just wait a little bit longer, folks. I don't know what the sorceresses have, but I know that they don't have a good way of dealing with 6 Titans. And maybe more if I decide to upgrade these giants. I doubt that I will, but I could. Yeah, I'm literally checking for lore. That's all I'm doing now. Not a good use of your movement points, Phixfox. I don't care. I really wanna. I want to find all the story elements, and I want to find them on my own. Again, I probably will go through the map editor feature at some point and try and do a little bit of digging that way, but that's okay. That's okay. Another day and another time. So Myra is setting up this hero chain. Crackhack is right where he needs to be. I could purchase the jousting arena. I'm gonna invest in this additional jousting arena here. It is expensive, and I don't think the champions are gonna really factor in my plans, but they could. And since they could, I want to just make sure I leave that opportunity open for myself. It's day 7. We're basically back in position. Just about. Additional stats. I know that I could. I'll probably send Ariel to the north at some point fairly quickly. Halon's going to be part of this hero chain. And Dawn's going to fight lots of veteran pikemen. Again, this looks like there's nothing here. I guess that there's nothing here. That is crazy. I want there to be something here so bad. Why else would there be veteran pikemen here? There's a really cool YouTube channel that I love very, very much. And it's Ablehawk from Warcraft 3. And he did all the Easter eggs for the Heroes or the Warcraft 3 videos, the Warcraft 3 video game. And it's really cool. He does a really, really nice job with it. The presentation is nice. And at some point he got one of the original Warcraft 3 developers. I forget his last name, but it's Dave. It's Designer Dave is what he goes by online these days. And he was talking about some of the maps he created. I would be interested to talk to a map maker about why they chose to put that one feature right there, and because that seems a little bit interesting to me. There's no problem with it. It's just interesting is all. And I would be wondering if they had some additional insight that an interested fan could glean from them. We're going to take these iron golems. No, we're going to take the boars. I guess the boars are going to be the main force that travels at this point. Because the golems are going to be a little slow anyway. It won't really matter. Because you got the 3-speed halflings. But my hero chain is not going nearly as well as I wanted it to. We're going to be a little bit slower than I would have liked. Still, everybody's got an opportunity to be good in their own due time. Because Mandigal's out. Yeah, this hero chain didn't work out nearly so well. Oh, it worked out a little better than I thought it would, though. Oh no, because Halon doesn't have a lot of movement points left. Then over the boars, 24 boars, not too bad. Yeah, and Ariel's gonna hop on over and be a part of this. She'll send over the best troops and the best artifacts. Part of the reason why she looked so good was because of these artifacts. And then I guess we'll just hero chain these back. Yeah, and I'm going to turn these giants into titans while Dawn wastes her time. I didn't find a single thing. And I'm so sad about that. It was an opportunity for something really cool. And it just didn't happen. Oh well. All right, so giants go down. We'll do a full swap. Full swap. And it'll take a relatively short amount of time to get these forces down and back. Just really, really very quickly a down and back. Hop in, hop out. And just one step further. And then Halon's carrying these forces northward. Okay. And then I guess that the question is this, does Dawn need the +1 spell power here? I think you better get it. It takes you kind of far out of your way, though. We're not going to get all the stats. She's gotten most of the stats. She's going to leave a little bit of stats on the table. +1 attack would actually be better than the spell power at this point. Yeah, this is going to work out okay. Alrighty. Everybody's kind of where they need to be. Craghack is finally ready to go. He's just been saying, get me into the fight. Been wasting away here. I'm sorry, my guy. Didn't realize that you were bored. I apologize for the delay. For a second there, I was just about going into a recent movie I saw. It's a pretty good movie. I liked it. Maybe you've heard of it. You know, it's called Tombstone. Folks, I watched Tombstone the other day for the first time in a long time. Kurt Russell plays Wyatt Earp. And, like, you got Bill Paxton as Morgan. I forget who plays Virgil. It's the guy. It's the same guy as always. Oh, this is going to bother me. I got to figure this out real quick. Who is it? Who plays Virgil? Virgil. Earp. Tombstone. Who plays Virgil? Sam Elliott. Yeah, of course it's Sam Elliott. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts, of course it's Sam Elliott. So Sam Elliott plays Virgil Earp, and then they have to defeat the Cowboys, who are terrorizing the land in the uncivilized West. And it's been a minute since I saw Tombstone. It's an all-time classic. But you know who absolutely steals the show? 100%, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer absolutely kills his role as the sad and melancholy and sarcastic, beat down anti-hero known as Doc Holliday. It's such a good portrayal. I don't know if it's accurate historically, right? I don't know much about that. I couldn't speak to that. But it's absolutely fun to see him just do so good in that role, because it's iconic in a way that just massive. Can't believe he didn't get more critical acclaim for his job in acting that. And in the midst of talking about these things, I almost said something that just reminded me of something that he would say. Something to the effect of, "What? Are we no longer friends? We weren't friends anymore. I don't think I could bear it." Okay, hold on. What am I doing? So there's this red Lith that goes that way. Yeah, sure, fine. Has nobody thought to check this Lith out? Dude, we might actually have to go back here. I don't know where these Liths take us, but we have to find out. Let's hit end turn. Yeah, now that I know that this is here, where does this secret take us? Does this take us to a green barrier? Maybe. We'll have to find out tomorrow. I feel like I'm sending myself way too far away now, accidentally. Okay. Horses here. We'll trade over the very, very best. And I will send Ariel back down. Wait, who's got the nice artifacts? Oh, Halon does. So Dawn's going to head north. Halon's going to hand off these quality troops to her. And the artifacts. Is there any artifacts we just don't want? No, I think that these artifacts are fine. And then Halon will head south. Ready to go. You're not a daisy. You're no daisy at all. Man, I should start to incorporate some of the Doc Holliday lingo into my everyday speech. You're no daisy. I'm your huckleberry. I mean, everybody knows I'm your huckleberry. That one is about as iconic as they come. There's some good ones. Not drunk, or I'm not as drunk as you think I am, and then he just does the double pistol flip, but he flips one backwards and one forwards, and so it's like, psh, and you can tell in an instant, it's like, he might be drunk, but he's not that drunk. Oh, this guy's so drunk, he's seeing two of me. That's why I brought two pistols, one for each of you. Yeah, I'll see if I can get some of the old Tombstone lingo back. Maybe in the future, it'll be cool to say some of those weird things. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Oh, so if you don't go this one way, you can definitely come the other way and get to this area. So I'm actually very, very happy that Dawn has continued on her way. It's nice that we have this little bit of a easier opportunity to hero chain some forces. I don't think I'm going to incorporate any of these night forces just yet. Maybe I should, though. Maybe I should. Maybe now that I know that Ariel is walking the wrong way, I'll send her up and she'll take all the night forces and she'll just be the second wave. If I'm defeated, then she will carry on the legacy. Very, very good. Okay, so then really, I don't think that there's much else need to have heroes along this main road. There's a couple of windmills here and there and so on and so forth. It's not going to be that critical. So let's just be ready to go right about here. Yeah, I think Atlas will be able to go from here to there with top tier troops. Day 5. Okay. And then rather than pay for 2 jousting arenas, I think I'm just going to pay to upgrade all the cavalries one time. 3 Titans are probably better than anything that the Night Forces can really dish out, but it'll still be okay for me to make these adjustments. It'll still be fine for me to invest heavily in the secondary army, even if the primary army could get quite a bit stronger. At that expense, I think that's fine. Yeah, look at these forces. These are great. I'm going to wait for 1 more week, because it's only 2 days away. Mandigal does pick up the Green Traveler's Tent. All these other resources, and this bothers me because this river here reminds me of this, but if I recall right, it doesn't actually have anything on it. Like, this area should be important, but it's just not. And that kind of does bother me. It should be important, but it's not. I'm gonna send to here. Let's see, it's Craghack. Craghack can get to right about there. Means Halon should go to right about here. And he'll bring up forces to Ariel in a little bit. Dawn has no time to waste. The green barrier has been defeated, as it were. Yep, Myra's where she needs to be. Everybody's in place. All good to go. All good to go. And knock, knock. Open up. It's the police. As you approach the barrier, you see the old elf you helped free. This time, however, you see that he is wearing a cape of fine weave and a wooden crown is on his head. He sees your forces and says, "Take this sword and with it strike down Drakonia and help free my people." The old elf then strides regally into the woods. So you see, he started off in chains, but he was actually the king of the elves. Very wonderful story. Very good. But I swear that I'm missing one additional plot point here somewhere. Just don't know where. I think that there is one more flavor text I have missed, and that does bother me, and it will continue to bother me, but I will be bothered only as long as I think about it. So I'm just going to stop thinking about it because I don't want to be sad. Halon is going to be able to get to right about there, so Aerial should sit right about there. Okay, hero chains are all set up. Dawn's going to carry on through the green barrier, and she's immediately going to track down this town of Weddington. I almost said this castle, but this town of Weddington. And she's a good hero now, folks, with 8 Titans, 180 Halflings, 18 of the Magi, 17 of the Rocks, and 24 of the Boars, 8 attack, 11 defense, 13 spell power, 6 knowledge. We're still going to be a very fearsome spellcaster, but we also have really good stats to back that up. And so, all in all, we just hit end turn, and we shall head on from there. Astrologers proclaim this to be the week of the Hydra. Another beautiful week, wouldn't you say? It's going to be 10 of these. Let's see, 10 of the creatures here, swordsmen and the likes. I will still purchase these cavalries. We're going to pay out the nose to upgrade them in just a little bit. Just a little bit. Full swap. Kind of a full swap. And I don't think we're going to be able to set off today with aerial, which is not my favorite thing. I had really wanted to hit this hard on this new day. I suppose it's possible. I could have somebody... Yeah, I could probably get somebody up to one of the marketplaces. Heck, I could just build marketplaces if I really wanted to. I don't see the need for it. Don't see the need for it. Ah, but look, the enemy does have Phoenixes. Unfortunately, Phoenixes don't hold a candle to Titans. There's just no chance. It was rigged from the start, I'm sorry to say to you. So then aerial here, I've got a couple of marketplaces. In fact, it looks like I trade just about as good as I could. If I purchase one marketplace here, and I'll trade just as good or better here as I would in the trading post out on the adventure map. Yeah, that's fine. Do I have another marketplace I could purchase? Nope, that's it. Okay, we're fine. I will trade all the wood down to 10, all the mercury down to 10. Same. 10 gems should be enough for all of the Titans I want to purchase. And with 19k gold, I'm gonna... Oh, don't do that. I will upgrade the jousting arena. I'll upgrade these cavalries to champions because they're such good quality units. And I guess I'm only going to pick up these crusaders. My goodness, there's so many more additional forces here. I'm picking up 6k gold a week. I will set off, and I will just know that Halon is going to give me these forces in just a second there. Everybody else is pretty much going to just stay steady. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Hold. And what is green going to do? Oh, so green is immediately lying towards me. They look angry. But why? Why do you look angry? What did I ever do to you? 6 additional crusaders are on the way. This is a really good fighting force. I'm happy for this. This is great. This is fine. So then Ariel, competent spellcaster she is. She doesn't have the spell points though. She's got to go back. Oh, she's got to go back. She's got to get full spell points. There's no point in sending you out unless you got full spell points. Yeah, bit of an error there because we had plenty of time. I just didn't spend the time where I could have. We're going to pick off Agar, and then there's Drakonia. I think I like my chances here. Glorious Victory here. I'm going to save a lot of the spells, but I am going to cast one big spell where I can. 40 halflings goes down. That's okay. I'm going to do one big lightning bolt here. Yeah, 10 druids go down immediately. And then I think I just hit Q and let the battle go the way it goes. Glorious Victory. Yeah, 2 additional boars die. It's fine. I will pick up the Eagle Eye at this point. No, we'll do the scouting. Level 1 Mage Guild, please have Bless. It does not. Slow, though. That's actually a nice pickup there. Very happy for the slow. No additional forces there. Do we attack Drakonia? I see no reason why we ought not to. She wants a piece of me. I want a piece of her. Let's just dance. Yeah, let's dance. Oh, jeez. Less dancing. At least she doesn't have... If I'm being honest, at least she doesn't have Phoenixes, and at least her stats are not very good. 3 attack, 1 defense, 6 spell power, 6 knowledge. She's still not a pushover by any means. 8 attack, 11 defense. Yeah, I vastly outclass her, but her forces are so superior. Oh, and look at this. 350? Is that correct? Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Geez, a lightning bolt just doesn't do what you wish it would have done. Unfortunately, I think that your best spell is going to be the blind. I'm going to anticipate that she's got a way to counteract that. So here's what I could do. I could blind and then attack with the Titans. That'll leave her open to doing some other spell. Or I could attack the elves. I'll take the damage and I could blind here on the druids. I can get a head-on blinds. Do you want to take the damage? 8 attack versus 26 defense. Even if they go for the halflings, I mean, you're still gonna be doing reduced damage. Yeah, but you got 200 of them. They're gonna do so much damage. Oh my goodness. Alternatively, we can do a steel skin. I think we've already got good enough stuff going on here. Shield onto the Titans is interesting, but I don't know if they're gonna focus on the Titans. That's just kind of the problem there. I just don't know if they're gonna focus on the Titans. So options. An attack, 8 attack. I think that this big stack of Grand Elves is just better. I could take a chunk out of them. These unicorns are going to be a problem. I don't know what spell she's going to cast. Is she going to do like a chain lightning? What's she going to do? I wonder what my gold situation's currently at. Yeah, gold situation's pretty bad at the moment. I'm just gonna let her get ahead. No, she could do like a mass haste or something. If she does like a mass haste, you're just cooked. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the blind. I'm gonna break the blind so their elves lose their turn. Greater druids only did 73 damage. 64 druids did 73 damage. You are kidding me. You are a pushover. Get out of here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I go right here, the unicorns can't catch me, but I will be ready to do some damage up there in just a second. I do want to kill as many of these sprites as possible. I've got to attack here though, because then Grand Elves are going to get to go first next time. So we attack. Gonna kill all the sprites. Oh, that was actually really good, because now the sprites can't cover up a full stack. It's actually massive. That was not a small thing. That's not good, but that's not the end of the world. 3 to 10. These unicorns are the best unit to kill Titans with. I gotta focus on them. Okay, there goes the Grand Elves. There was a curse. I think I'm okay with the curse. I think I blind. How much damage am I going to do with the Titans? 16. I think you blind and just let the rocks do what they do. Start working on these unicorns. Oh, I'm doing okay. Yeah. I'm doing fine. I don't think I'm doing great, but I'm doing fine. That means boars step back. Unicorns will attack the halflings. Halflings are just done. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles there. Rocks. Yeah, you're killing 2 rocks with your big stack of... Oh my goodness, that's sickening. Oh, I would be sick to my stomach if I were you. My word. Okay. I think I save? Let me think about this. If I attack now, you lose the blind. I don't care what spell you're going to cast on me. I don't think I do. I don't think I care. I'm going to kill most of the unicorns right now anyway. Yeah, it was 73 damage. That's fine. So then what's my alternative spell that you want to cast? I could always teleport the Magi. That'd be interesting. 18 of them, put them just like right there. Interesting. I don't know if it's like the correct play, but it is interesting. Just to get the mad danger. And cover up the enemy shooters, because I'll retaliate at full strength. And you'll have to deal with me now. I'll just let the unicorn step up in a second. That's fine. Yeah, these rocks have really been just animals here. Good on them. Good on you, laddies. I'd love to do the cure. The problem is because I go first every time, I'm always just going to get the retaliatory damage reduction. Killing 20 dwarves at a time. 20 to 30. Gotta kill the dwarves. I'm scared to cast a spell against them for fear of actually costing myself a little bit of extra, you know, a little bit extra something, something. I think that you're okay to do... I'm just going to attack. Let them cast a spell. It's another blind. Onto the Magi. That's fine. So now I feel just fine about using this lightning bolt and starting to torch down your druids just a little bit. Dwarves will step up and they will attack the Titans, but with 227 HP, that's okay. The rocks are still standing strong. 5 remain. Dwarves did 63 damage. That's nothing. Get out of my game. I don't even think about you anymore. We're gonna dispel so that way we can deal with these dwarves. I was gonna take another spell there. There's the curse. Now the Magi are still gonna get to take their turns. Boars are doing fine. Boars actually probably should have stepped up. Yeah, boars should have stepped up. Rocks can't attack. They need to wait. West onto the the elves. Oh, due to the good morale, they do get another shot. But that was just kind of funny the way that worked. Yeah, and then the boars are going to have to go all the way down. They're not going to make it all the way, but that'll be it. My troops will get to go first in just a second. I'm going to move the Magi up to here, actually. Just because of the way turn order is going to work out here, that is going to be better for me. Yeah, I'll kill most of these druids. Yep, you tried your best. You tried so hard, got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. And I'm going to do the one single cure. It's going to give me the additional HP, so I'm for sure not going to lose a Titan. And the boars just wait. And with a good luck, 8 Titans kills, half the stack, 1 boar remains. Magic arrow, that's not going to be enough though. You're doing 60 points of damage. Now I'm halving your stack. Oh, there's the Titan though, with the lightning bolt. Hey, you know what? These things do happen. Enemies fled. It cost me 1 Titan and everybody else. You know what the problem with that is, if I was you? The problem with that is that you just gave me a lot of great XP. I'm feeling great. I do have a mage guild here. I'm going to get full spell points. And now it's time to go. Like these forces that we were kind of like waiting on. No. Nope. No more waiting. No more waiting. Now it's time to hire a hero that's going to get the troops out there as quickly as possible. I'm out of gold. I don't even care. I think I already won the game. There you go. There you go. Yep, and we will send Marini out there. And she's just going to run out as far as she can. And then we're going to hero chain up to there. That only gets me a little bit further, but with the 6-speed creature, it's going to be much better. So all the same. She goes back. You will pick up full spell points. We end our turn. And then you're asleep. You're waiting. I don't think you're part of this. We'll get all the rangers we can. That's an additional 30 rangers. Full swap. And now since my main hero's got full spell points, yeah, this is going to be just fine. I think that I'm going to send Dawn back just a second. Do the full swap. And I guess I will leave behind the pikemen. And that should be it, folks. We'll hit end turn a couple of times and yeah, turned into a fun one. Not quite what I expected, but it turned into a fun one. I think that there's multiple castles I have to deal with still, though. You cautiously ride through the trees, looking out for enemy assaults, when suddenly the old elf is beside you. Your quest is almost at an end, my friend. All that remains is for you to lay siege to these last few castles. The fate of my people rests upon your final battles here. May the gods be with you as well. He turns to leave, but you ask him his name before he is gone. Over his shoulder, as he is leaving, he says, I am Ilthanus, king of the elves. I asked you for your name, not your title, but I am grateful to have it. What am I, a fae? Excuse me, sir, can I please have your name? No, you may not have my name, but you may call me Ilthanus. Sir, I'm not a fae. Well, then you won't mind if I just politely ignore you from here on out. Here, can you hold this iron horseshoe? Okay, alrighty. I do love the little bits of D&D lore and magic that people put out here. Makes me very, very happy. Phixfox, what are you doing? I'm literally just running around trying to find additional bits of lore wherever I can. Okay, glorious victory here. We stop in. Level 5 Mage Guild, mass slow. Great. Absolutely capital. I will hire Castor just to go into this westernmost grove, seeing if there's anything here worth having. Nothing at all. Still will continue. We will soldier on. Nothing is going to dampen my spirits. Nothing at all. All right, Wilfrey's now here. That means that there's another hero somewhere. Yeah, there's still another hero somewhere. Huh. Like another castle? Because there's no way that you just wouldn't hire back your main hero. Right? I just couldn't see that happening. Okay. Okay. Folks, it's all about Dawn now. This is now a one type of hero type of deal. Good luck. And there it is. Green players vanquished. So we didn't even have to fight the final fight. It was just that overwhelming. And I think that there's a lot of water in this map. I do like that there was this little foray into the island. I thought it was a nice little treasure hunt. I'm a little bit sad that the area behind the pikemen, that there was nothing there. I do still feel like I missed at least one text bubble somewhere. But overall, good scenario. And yeah, it took a little bit longer than I would have liked, but still happy to get through it and happy to move on to the next one. So let me just turn up the sound so we can hear it and go from there.
As you have proven responsible for the removal of a hated rival, the Elven Lord Ilthanus has agreed to support the Empire in its hunt for Krager. He has promised to provide you with a tithe of wood, and any Elven forces you encounter will aid you in your quest. However, there is also less fortunate news. The traitor has already unearthed the second piece of the artifact upon Glaive Isle.
Uh-oh.
Turn your attention to the north, where the last piece lies deep within the snowy wastes. A great barbarian kingdom straddles the passes to the Northlands, and you must subdue these fierce raiders before your expedition to the far north may proceed.
Oh, is this
All right,
that? Well,
one.
that's that then. So we now have Scenario 5, the Giants Pass. The barbarian despot in this land is as yet ignorant of your presence. Quickly build up your forces before you are discovered and attack. Secure the region by subduing all enemy forces. We do have the Breastplate of Andrin, we have this Elven Alliance, and we now have a wood bonus. So +2 wood per day, and all elves and grand elves joining your army is not a small thing. It's actually a big deal. So this little extra scenario we did is, I would say, absolutely worth it. Here's the question though, if we're going to maintain on hard difficulty, is the 2,000 gold worse, the power axe or the 2 defense skill? I almost wonder if the 2 defense skill is worse, just because then you are stuck with whatever hero it is on. So we're going to stick with that, and folks, we're just going to dive right into scenario 5. And we start off with Ambrose, level 1 knight with look at this. 2 attack, 10 defense, 1 spell power, 1 knowledge. That's so much defense. Okay, well, he is a tank. I don't know if we can do a lot of damage, but he is a tank with 2 attack, 10 defense, 1 spell power, 1 knowledge. We will take the basic leadership, basic logistics, and we do have these nice artifacts for us. It is time to mosey on then. We do have tons of treasure just outside, including 1 ore mine, and we've got up to the archers, no, up to the pikemen. So our tier 1, 2, and 3 creature dwellings have been built. We've got 2 knights currently sitting in our castle, ready to go. I feel highly likely like this statue is going to be useful, and we're going to eventually get the ore necessary for this armory. But if I get the statue now, it will take 5 days to pick this up unless there's another ore mine nearby. So tell you what, let's do this. We're going to pick up 4 of these swordsmen, and we're going to actually wait on anybody else. As we're walking out here, we're going to pick up 1 thing worth of gold. That's 1 treasure for 1,500 gold. And then we're going to purchase new hero here. It's going to be whichever hero's got the most troops. It's going to be Lord Kilburn. Those extra 14 peasants are totally going to win the war for us. He's going to grab these archers. No, he's actually just going to straight up wait with those, as well as wait with the peasants. He's going to go grab all the rest of this. Let's grab gold. 1,000 gold from 1 treasure chest. The ore mine, extra 2 ore per day. Another 1,500 gold on top of this. Yes, so far so good. and then he will grab the rest of all this treasure while, oh, apparently it looks like we're going to fight a gold mine. Yes, lots of goblins guard another gold mine, just like in the previous scenario, which doesn't hurt my feelings too bad. We take out these forces with very little problem. There's an archer's house. I will pick up those archers, and we have, looks like an observation tower to the east of this position, and more to be had shortly after that, I am sure. A group of archers with a desire for greater glory wish to join you. Do you accept? Buddy, you better believe I sure do. 25 archers up to 40. That's lovely. That's not a small thing. And then from this observation tower, we are able to see distant lands. Oh, I do remember this scenario. Okay. For a second there, I was like, wait a second, this doesn't look right. No, this looks completely right. And we really want to rush down this shield as quickly as possible. 2 attack, 2 defense, that's a big deal. Air elementals, yeah, we're glad that we're going this way. We definitely want our other hero to go for the sawmill sooner rather than later. Yeah, but this scenario is going to be all about the rush. So perhaps we can finish this scenario sooner rather than later. I do feel a little bit bad that we haven't been able to do much more so far as like other opportunities to rush into, but this is going to work. This will be fine. This will be fine. Let's pick up treasure here one more time. I now, knowing what I know, knowing that this is such a small map from one end to the other, knowing it's such a small map, I do wish I'd taken all that gold as experience instead. You can't stop it. It's now been done. Choices have been made, and choices cannot be taken back. Let's pick up the marketplace because that just looks like a good investment for the long term. I'm happy that we avoided the statue for now. Extra 1,000 gold is going to be very, very good for us. And once again, we will go to the fort. The soldiers living in the fort teach you a few new defensive tricks. You are grateful for their assistance. Help! Help! I'm being repressed. No, I'm not. I got these guys who are just looking out for me in the very, very best way possible. Prior to the second circle, we do have a mage guild. I totally didn't buy a spell book for my starting hero, and that's actually going to be kind of costly. Dispel magic, shield, bless, yeah, that's a problem. We are going to pick up the rest of these resources just because they are right here, and I think I'm just going to send Kilburn in to pick up the spell book and any additional forces. I don't think that there is a Freeman's Foundry on this map. Therefore, I will wait to make my upgrades. And once we make those upgrades, then life's going to be quite a bit more peachy keen for us. We want crystal and we want wood. At this point, I do think that's fine for me to wait. Yeah, we picked up the spellbook now. That means we can grab this shrine anytime. Do you want to pick up these forces that might die to vampires? I'm going to send these peasants because you never know. A couple peasants might matter, but then maybe these ruins are going to be enough to deal with these pack of vampires. Are there other forces you might want to just devote to the cause? Don't take the archers. It's so expensive. I'll take the pikemen. I'll take the rest of the peasants, and we're going to hope that we can supplement our forces with the units in this ruins. I really wish that Ambrose was fighting this fight, but alas, he's just a little bit too far out of his way. We're trying to be spread on this map as most as we can. 3 heroes is too many. 2 heroes is probably about right. Another group of archers. We go from 40 up to 51. Not too bad. And another sawmill. Another sawmill. That's actually our first sawmill now that I think about it. An old knight appears at the steps of these gazebos. My liege, I will teach you all that I know to aid you in your travels. We will take the pathfinding very, very good, given that there's lots of snow on this map. And how many Medusas is this? You have found some Medusa living in the ruins. They are willing to join your army for a price. Do you want to recruit the Medusa? I will. 4 Medusa it shall be. And then we will hope for a nice spell here at the Shrine of the Second Circle in just a little bit. Jousting Arena is not too far away. Any chance of getting the crystal? A little bit of crystal. There's a trading post. We could maybe trade for the crystal necessary. I'd much rather have the paladins than anything else. Let's head in that direction as if we will have enough crystal. And it's going to be for Ambrose, the basic logistics. Nice pickup. I'm happy for it. And we're going to split these archers into 2 stacks so that we can hopefully do some damage to these lots of orc chieftains. Let's split our forces like so. We're going to take some losses. Can't help it. 3 and 1. I don't think I can do much better. We definitely don't have any spells, so that's not going to impact this fight at all. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can make this fight go any better. We're losing 1 archer every 2 to 3 hits. Yeah, I'm just going to let this go. Yeah, 4 archers is actually going to be about as good as we can do. And we will pick up the trading post fairly quickly. Let's grab the alchemist lab, and then we will head north from there. It's going to be a cold ray. in the Shrine of the Second Circle. Not too bad. Another sawmill. The steel golems are so interesting. I really want to get into this area. But even if I do, there's not much truly behind this pack of vampires. Because you'll then have to defeat this group of veteran pikemen. Oh, look, you can sneak in this way. Oh, Lord Kilburn. Wait, did we know this? I don't know if I knew this, but look, you can actually completely bypass all of this. I'm so glad we didn't fight when we didn't need to. That second hero is actually much more valuable in a different way than I actually thought. And that's so good. So very good. With day 5, likelihood of going into Cathedral, still low. Definitely lower if you go for the wood, though. You could go for the blacksmith. I'll tell you what, the statue. At this point, statue seems like a fairly low investment, all things considered. Yeah, and these barbarians are so fast in the snow. Very interesting to see. Thundax, Aragon, and they ignored these elves. These elves are going to join us, remember, when we do step on their face. That's the polite way of saying that we joined up, just to say hello there. That's what I would do anyway. Okay, do you want to make this trade? It's day 6. You got 2 more days. Oh, Lord Kilburn, are you going to be fast enough to get this crystal? You're going to go as fast as you can. I know it. Another 1,000 gold. I think if I delete the peasants, do you really want to delete 56 peasants? Probably not. I think you can get all of this in one day. You know what? We're mostly out of movement points anyway with Ambrose. Yeah, 200 remain. It's really not that far. Well, let's just wait for now. You can only have one. And since you can only have one, you might as well wait. We're just going to hit end turn, and tomorrow we will make that decision. Nomads goes down. That was only several nomads to Aragon, but still, sad to see that happen. Are we able to get to this crystal? And if so, how valuable is this? 5 crystal. That's plenty. We can make this happen. So we're going to make this trade, folks. We only need 2 crystal. We need to keep all this wood. Let's go Mercury for crystal. 1 and 2. Looks great. And that's going to be a week 1 cathedral. I think that's not just good. I think that's great. Sad that we don't have the cavalries backing them up, but the staunch paladins can do a terrific job all the same. So happy for everything we're seeing there. And knowing that these elves are going to join us, we're going to bypass everything else. We're going to grab these forces, and then we'll come back south to pick up the witch's hut and so on and so forth later. Not yet, but later shall we grab all that. Little bits of gold there. I don't think that we're going to go down to a pack of pikemen if the enemies do come on through here. We might lose Lord Kilburn. We might have to retreat at some point, but all things considered, not too bad of a... Whoa, that was close. all things considered, not too bad. Folks, don't you love it when you just barely get away with something? Yeah, we just got away with something. Astrologers proclaim this to be the week of the Raven. Month 1, week 2, day 1. And we are happy to say that Aragon did not catch us. That is, as the kids would call it, neener, you can't catch me sort of a moment. And Lord Kilburn's going to survive for another day. You find an elaborate container which houses an old vellum scroll. The runes on the container are very old, and the artistry with which it was put together is stunning. As you pull the scroll out, you feel imbued with magical power. Lightning bolt. Okay, so we got a cold ray and a lightning bolt. I don't think I mind too much that we have both of these. That seems fine to me. We will pick up the... Wow, we're going to pick up the advanced pathfinding. Wisdom is not going to factor into this playthrough, folks. It simply will not. And so we're just going to schmooze our way on over in this direction and just be happy knowing that, hey, if these guys want to fight us, they can. We will rehire Lord Kilburn another day, another time. But Ambrose is going to pick up this most important artifact. No! Gosh darn it. The elves stand at attention as you approach. Their leader calls to you and says, "Let us not impede your progress, ally. Move on and may victory be yours." Folks, elves will join you if you have room in your army for them. And I think that you can all note that as soon as I started moving and I was unable to click off, I think that we all saw that Phixfox knew what mistake I'd made. That's actually a major loss there. Oh, that's a major loss. But we're still going to win. But one of those moments you really wish you could get back. You come upon a bridge spanning a dry gully. Before you can cross, a troll steps out from under the bridge and demands payment before it will permit you to pass. You refuse and the troll charges, forcing you to slay it. You take its spiked shield as a trophy. Very good. I am going to head back. I will take this town of Wildebar. Kilburn's going to go down fairly quickly. I think I just want to rush down my opponents at this point. I think I do. I don't think that there's much else to do but to just rush these guys down. So clearly we're going to lose not just a little bit, but a lot in this fight. Unless we run. 7 attack, 7 defense. Aragon the Barbarian. Dude, you're pretty tough. You are pretty tough. I don't like the looks of you. No, I do not. Do I want to spend the spell points knowing that I am going to hire Lord Kilburn immediately and go back north? I actually think I'm just going to skedoodle. 1,800 gold. Seems like a lot. It'll be fine though. And yeah, Lord Kilburn is going to head immediately north. And that almost makes me wonder, does Ambrose actually want to head up in this direction? I kind of moved down south as if I was going to go and get additional forces. This might be enough to take that castle. I think that there's 2 castles. I think there's like 1 and 2. I think I'm just going to rush. The enemies I know are back here, out of position. I think I'm just going to head up. I'm going to let Lord Kilburn defend and attack in this general area. And then we'll figure out what to do from there. And I don't think that that's going to be a mistake. I don't think that'll be a problem. At least if it is a problem, it won't be too bad of a problem. Now, some additional opportunities. There's a fort for the +1 defense. I'm going to leave not but my fastest forces, which at this current juncture is going to be exactly 1 paladin for 5 speed. And I'm going to send Lord Kilburn over yonder. And then depending on what the enemies do, we might just have to rush back to the castle, or we might be able to grab this fort and then head back. We will see what Aragon does in just a second. He does not go straight south as we might have feared. And this is going to be, yeah, this looks like a week 2 castle that's going to be ours. We might be a little bit out of position, further than I'd like. +1 to the defense here. We now have the upgraded archery range. I'm going to get the upgraded swordsman, even though there's not many of them. 6 is still pretty good. Oh, you think you can beat me? Perhaps you can. Thundax? Is it just me? Oh, Thundax didn't have all that many forces and now he's here. Okay. We are not able to reach the castle of Burlock. Big problem, actually. Bit of an issue. Bit of a problem, folks. We picked up this gold mine. You know, if we could have defended this castle, I think I would have liked my chances quite a bit better. Our stats are so vastly superior, though. Aragon was 7 and 7. What could Thundax possibly be? I'm just gonna go up here as if I'm gonna take this castle, and I'm gonna make you prove it. I think that my stats, spells notwithstanding, I think that my stats are gonna be exceptional, and you're gonna realize, uh-oh, we made a mistake in attacking Phixfox. One of us is about to have a problem. If I was playing against a real, actual live player here, and they did this, I would attack, no ifs, ands, or buts. And then later I'd realize, oh wait, they were baiting me in. I know that the AI is not going to think necessarily in those terms, but we're about to find out what's going to happen here. We're about to find out lots of things, I'm sure. Let's see what happens. Oh! It's so sad. I don't think we beat you with basic ballistics in a castle. Oh my goodness. Who baited who now? Who baited who now? Well, at least we're taking 3 extra resources. Is this another castle? That might be an extra castle right there. We've got to bring all the forces to the tippity top of this battlefield as soon as possible. Ideally, the best forces are all going to engage with the same hero. I don't need to tell you fine folks that good stats are definitely the way to go here. And one of my heroes has exceptional stats. One of them kind of mediocre, but you know, it'll do. It'll do. Let's do it just like so. Everything's all good to go. You got your spell book. Good, good. You've even got some extra spells on top of that. Kilburn is going to go through the snow much better than anybody else. He's got that advanced pathfinding. Let's see if we can meet up somewhere over here and then decide what to do. As long as these enemies don't combine their forces, I'll feel better. And now Ambrose turns around and fights me. He got a full extra week worth of creatures. We are in trouble now. No doubt about it. Now here's the question. We don't have any gold, but we do have this cute little feather, Statesman's Quill. The cost to surrender is only 10%. Only 10%. I can definitely trade for the 10%. I don't want to lose more archers. I might be okay with losing some because it's going to take forever to upgrade this many archers. They're going to be very expensive to upgrade. If I can just get the quality troops, I think I'll be fine. We will plan on taking just a few additional losses here. We'll take one other shot from these orcs. Okay, and am I able to kill any amount of these war trolls? I am able to kill some, which is kind of surprising. Every bit of war troll I kill is going to be fine. I think we're going to kill 3 here. There's 1. And we only got 2 out of my 2 big stacks. Okay, not great. And again, yeah, all these forces are going to be not the best because we're going to have to upgrade them over time. I will stay away from these big, scary, what do you call them? Ogres and wolves. We'll deal with everybody else. If we clean up all this and kill a couple of war trolls, I think that's still going to be pretty valuable for me. We're at least going to kill 1 more troll. Please kill 2. Oh, down to 4. Okay, we're doing okay. This is not the worst I've ever seen. We'll kill 2 to 3 of these orcs here. The ogres do peel off, but again, I'm okay with this because I understand that I don't want to pay to upgrade all these forces. I'm not trying to lose these forces, but I do recognize that this could be worse. If I can kill all these war trolls, though, that will be pretty valuable. Should I be attacking somewhere else? I don't really think so. I think that down to 2 trolls is fine for me. Haste on the wolves feels like a bit of a waste. And at this point, I think I'm ready to run. Yeah, at this point, I think I am ready to run away. You might as well get the orc shot off. You're not going to lose 3 pikemen on this retaliation. Ogres will kill here. Okay. Swordsmen will kill most of these goblins here. Peasants will step up and kill the majority of the rest. We should kill 1 more troll here. We do. And then peasants will take a big swipe here. And then the question is do you run or do you wait? Wolves aren't going to do any damage. The 1 troll is not really going to do any damage. The ogre lords are going to kill some swordsmen. Again, that's just less troops you have to upgrade later. 3 to 4 of the orcs. I will do this. The haste doesn't bother me at all. Oh, and due to turn order now, I can actually do this. I will run away with the swordsmen, let the ogres kill the peasants. That just means I don't have to pay for the peasants, and then I get some additional shots off here. That's all fine. That's all well and fine. 2 to 3 wolves. Peasants will stay. Yeah, I'll do this 1 more time. Yeah, didn't even lose an archer. Ogres can't reach me. There goes 1 of the archers, that's fine. And we'll get 1 more salvo off. I am playing with fire here a little bit. I just don't want to lose any swordsmen at this point. 2 to 3. We just kill 1 more troll. I'm just gonna hope I kill 1 more troll. Gotcha. Okay. 1 swordsman. Rest of the orcs? Not quite. And then just, I mean, at this point, I know we're gonna lose, but at this point, I don't know, the archers are really the core creatures. I will pay to upgrade archers into rangers, like all day, every day. I will pay for that. But the rest of these forces, I just didn't really care so much about. So if I kill these wolves, dead? Can I kill them dead? I can kill them dead. Is that going to be a waste of damage? No, because they're 6-speed creatures. Make this guy pay somehow to get them across the battlefield. And then you'll just take as many shots out of these ogres as you can. We'll probably bring this down to like 7. And then we'll run 1 more time. With good morale, I feel better about that choice all the time. And then 1 more shot, or 1 more shot and then take the retaliation. Heck, I might win this battle. I really might. I can win this battle. I can win this battle. Why don't I just win this battle outright? Oh, it's because of the amount of shots. Oh boy. How do you have? Oh, because you got the good morale. You got all your shots. There's 20 HP worth of ogres now. But there's only 1 ogre left against 20-something blonde ladies. What the crap? The whole time I was thinking, well, I'm just going to keep going and do a little bit of extra damage. Well, I'll just do a little bit more damage. Well, I'll do just a tiny bit more damage. And now all of a sudden, straight up glorious victory. All right. I mean, at this point, all right. Oh, okay. All right. I see how it goes. Yeah, but I took out a bunch of forces. That was still, in terms of cost-effective damage, that was still really nice. And then finally we do have to deal with Aragon the Barbarian, but hey, we're fine to run now. We will surrender for 300 gold. I will find 300 gold. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We will find that. We will accept. And then tomorrow we should have enough gold to rehire basically immediately. Yeah, no problems. No problems. We're going to take these additional forces here. Now, this is going to be what, 2k gold to upgrade these archers. I'm going to trade everything I got. I'm just going to trade everything I got. Very expensive, but somebody's got to do it. Full upgrades. That's 20 additional rangers. I'm not going to get the peasants. I'm sorry. I'm just not going to. These 56 peasants, I don't even know if I really want to bring them along with me. I got this gazebo. Ambrose is the power in this area. I'm going to have him be a little bit slower, but get these forces and then head on up. I don't feel the need to go in through the vampire area. We're just going to follow the roads. And yeah, even these steel golems are not going to be a problem for Kilburn. Do I want to give the experience over to Ambrose, level 5, level 3? I think I'm okay to actually give the experience over. It's day 6. So we'll probably try and hero chain as many of these forces up as possible in just a second. We already won the game, I think. Taking out that awesome lieutenant was already going to be the play that wins it for us. Let's have Kilburn be kind of in this mid spot, even with the advanced pathfinding. And we will probably end up hiring another hero. Maybe not. Maybe not. We lost that gold mine. We're down to 2k gold a day instead of 3k. But it's day 7. Tomorrow we will have as many forces as possible. I think you could probably get up to, 1,200 movement points. And I'm guessing right about here. I'm guessing Kilburn probably can't get too much more than that. That's going to slow us down just a tiny bit. I'm ready. I'm ready for you. Whatever you got, I got something better. Guaranteed. Let's go. All the rangers, all the paladins, and that's it. Wow, that's it. Goodness gracious, paladins are expensive. Did you notice? 600 gold here. Another 9, up to 900, up to 1,200. And then the best remaining forces I would say are probably the Master Swordsmen. All things considered, pound for pound, I'm going to consider them the next best forces. Let's have Lord Kilburn head on up here. We were close. He almost got up here. Ambrose is going to have to take just one return step back. And he's good to go. Glorious victory, 875 experience. Up the road. I'm not going to go for the water wheel. It's good, but it's just going to slow me down just too much. And whatever forces are up here, they're not going to have their main hero. Aragon is moving back towards the west, but it's not going to be enough. You're going to be just a little bit too slow, buddy. A little bit too slow. Kilburn is going to be ready for the next bit of return damage. Oh my gosh! Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, so there is another castle on this map. I think that there is a gap here. Yeah, but this castle here. Crazy. I forgot that there was a sorcerer's castle on this map. Okay. All right. Well, okay. We'll do this. Looks like we're even going to avoid major losses, which everybody here is fine with. We never got a mage guild, though, did we? We're going to hope that we can pick up a mage guild soon. I don't think we're going to take many losses at all. Oh my gosh, the druids and the ballista did no damage at all. That was nuts. I'm baffled by how little damage these guys took. We're going to try and surround our rangers. One goes down, maybe two. One goes down. Yeah, and I mean, the sprites will come out and play in just a second. Goodness gracious. We'll take out druids, because sure, why not? 6 damage onto the paladins. And then the cavalry will move up into a ready position, being ready to attack and ready to do lots of damage. Just you wait. Yeah, paladins are taking tons of damage. Okay, it doesn't really stop me. Knowing that the cavalry are about to run into this fracas, we're going to let them not have to deal with as many dwarves. Yes, very good, very good. Pikemen, couple dwarves. paladins will completely dispatch the rest of these forces. Yeah, one ranger, that's fine with me. We will pick up the mysticism. We're going to walk in here. There is not even a mage guild, and it's a little bit too far away from me. I will take the 1,000 gold, but that was a little bit of a surprise. I wish I'd focused my efforts over here. Yeah, the enemy was out of position, and now they're back into position because of our delay. That's so crazy. Huh. Well, Ambrose, I do believe that there's a little gap here, just the tiniest little gap. Yes, there is. So we can get into this area. That's fine for me. Lord Kilburn, 5,700 gold. Not too bad. Not too bad. Should we just purchase everything we can? Let's do it. Including these peasants. 84 peasants. You might as well. Is that going to be enough to actually stop the enemies over here? Possibly. There are some slots for rangers that we could pick up if you wanted to drop the swordsman. I don't see the need for it. We'll just wait. Yeah, you can come on down and take another castle if you want. It's not going to derail my plans too much. I think that we can all see the writing on the wall. Take your castle. Oh, that's interesting, though. If the enemy gets to these air elementals, that is all of a sudden a little bit more of a problem than I planned on dealing with. With 51 rangers, though, folks, it's not going to be a problem. 4 rangers goes down, plus a paladin. I'm not even going to fight that fight. I feel just fine. I will finally pick up my spell book. Magic arrow, dispel, curse. Very good. But there's one out of these 2 castles. Let's go fix this other one. Enemies do pick up, I'm guessing, more than a pack. Is it lots? It's only several. Oh, goodness. The enemy picks up several air elementals. Oh, that's so sad. That's so many. Psych, you thought. You thought. And then I will just wait till the end of this week. Lord Kilburn will come up with as many forces as he can. We're going to ignore these gold mines for the most part. 1,000 gold per day. I would be very interested to see the enemy raise that town into a castle. I just don't think that they will. Yeah, the fact that we were able to defeat that one enemy just in that one random fight was crazy. That was when you knew. If you didn't know that this scenario was over, that was the moment that you really knew. And now I feel bad because I feel like I could have done much better on the scenario if I'd been just a little bit faster. And by me wasting some time, I do give myself a little bit of a lower score overall on the price of loyalty. And that makes me a tiny bit sad. If I'm being honest, folks, makes me a tiny bit sad. Red player's been vanquished.
Alas,
on to the next.
Krager has already retrieved the second piece from Glaive Isle. All that remains is to race for the northern waste to seek out the last piece. Whoever regains this piece will have an advantage when it comes time to bring the traitor to ground. Curiously, our scouts have returned with strange tales of verdant green lands in midst of the snowy wastes. Whether these tales are true or merely the ramblings of snow-blinded travelers, none can tell. Okay, so now this is the time where we finally have to defeat and get into the next bit of this puzzle. So the Empire is weak in this region. You will be unable to completely subdue all forces in this area, so take what you can before reprisal strikes. Remember, your true goal is to claim the Helmet of Andrin. This is true, and if I remember right, it's in a castle to the upper right. Somewhere to the northeast. Somewhere up there. But we have a choice. 2,000 gold, 3 Crusaders, or the Traveler's Boots. I will tell you right now, 3 Crusaders sounds pretty dang good. Traveler's Boots also sounds awesome. 2,000 gold sounds like a bit of a waste. Sounds like it's not going to be the best for us. We will keep our rewards. Aurora Borealis. This is a fun one. This is a tough one. No guarantees we can do this one particularly fast. The third piece of the artifact is somewhere to the north. That much we know. We are still unsure of its exact location, but our spies are out gathering information. The forces in this area are too strong to be completely subjugated, so take what you can and hold on to it tightly. You say that, but I seem to recall in the previous scenarios that I defeated this scenario by subduing everybody, so that shows you. 2 attack, 7 defense, 1 spell power, 1 knowledge, 8 of the archers, 3 of the pikemen, basic leadership, basic logistics, basic ballistics, and then the breastplate of Andrin. We're doing a-okay with that. It's going to be Ector the Knight with 8 of these archers, 3 of these pikemen as our start. I see no reason why I ought not to give him a spell book. Last time we should have gotten a spell book. We didn't get a spell book. Yes, let's do that right now. And we're going to have 2 knights in our tavern ready to be purchased. I know for sure we're going to hire one of those. So let's just take a step out. Let's pick up Ambrose because he's been a good soldier for us. Unless Gallant had 2 extra archers for free. I saw a familiar face and I just did it. That was incorrect. I don't care if he's familiar and friendly. You take the troops every time. A horde of rogues wants to dash our hopes for victory. I don't think that this is going to be too big of a fight.
Glorious victory. Whoa, it's going to cost us a swordsman? You kidding me? Maybe I should have split up the archers. In fact, yeah, I can already tell you that probably would have been just a little bit better. All right, well, we're going to go into a full defensive position. No surprises there. And I'm even going to waste the magic arrow. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll kill 2 of these rogues. Seems fine to me. Do I lose peasants? I'll be fine with losing some peasants. We're gonna lose 1 swordsman here. No, not quite. Not quite. No swordsman down yet. We'll let the swordsman attack these 9 rogues. At this point, I can't completely keep the archers safe, so that's fine for me. We will kill 9. We'll kill 10 to 11. We'll kill a full stack. How about that? I mean, 1, 2. Kill full stacks. Get good morale. Win the game, not because you're good, but because you're lucky. I don't know about you folks, but that seems just fine to me. What do we say, folks? Remember on the channel, what's our theme song? What's our motto? I'd rather be lucky than good. There we go. And do I apologize for it? No. It's not a bad theme, all things considered. I understand why you might be like, Phixfox. Phixfox. How about you just be good and lucky? That would be ideal, but that's going to be another day that we have to deal with that. Freeing a virtuous maiden from the clutches of an evil overlord, you're granted the Medal of Valor by the King's Herald. We are not just kind of good moralish, we are very good moralish. I don't want my main hero to step on this ore mine, so I'm gonna, oh, well, I don't want him to go through the snow so slowly is really what it is. We do pick up the Red Traveler's Tent. There's a shield for +2 defense behind this. We have to go pick up that. I'm gonna just take 1 step off the road. Yeah, and defeat these dwarves very, very quickly. I will do 1 single split of the peasants. I'll keep them close to the archers. It says it's a pretty bad loss. I think that the single stack can make this work. And then that way I don't have to feel so bad about letting the rest of my forces just wander through the wasteland of the snow. It's just not my favorite thing. I don't have to let my main hero waste their movement points. I don't wanna. So I won't. Peasants will step up, doing what they do best. Dwarves will not reach just yet. Swordsmen will go into the rear. Fine. And you know what? The pikemen might as well take a little bit of chunk out of this smaller stack. You can kill 1 additional dwarf, you might as well. These peasants, I mean, do I get aggressive with these peasants and kill right here? Probably. What if I do this? What if I step down with these peasants and up with these peasants? You're gonna kill 2 dwarves. You're gonna take the retaliation, but the peasants, this is exactly what peasants are for. Peasants are meant for taking retaliations. That's their job. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. And if they don't do their job, then what good are they? I feel so bad. I know that there's peasants out there that are like, I thought that you were a good guy, Phixfox. I'm doing my best. Okay? I'm doing my best. Happy with the way things are going so far. How about that? Okay, these peasants will attack here, no problems. I can come down. Am I gonna lose a swordsman? Yeah, we're gonna lose a swordsman. There's 1 swordsman down anyway. More to follow? Perhaps. And then single stack of peasant is going to just step to here, I guess, and make it a little harder for... Oh, make it harder for the archers to get their damage off? We'll kill 1 to 2 here. Archers should be able to retaliate with no problems there. 15 HP left. Don't lose a pikeman. 6 HP left. You would lose a pikeman if they took the damage. Oh, why didn't you retaliate? Hold on, why didn't the archers retaliate? Oh, they retaliate against this group. Oh, my bad. So actually the swordsman should have attacked there. Oh, I see. My bad. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, we will step in such a manner as to let the archers take way more damage than I really want them to, but 3 HP on these swordsmen, and then like 6 HP on these pikemen. Yeah, I'm just gonna back off. I'll let the archers and the peasants deal with this. What's the best way of doing this? Do I really want to lose another archer? The answer is no, clearly not. How much damage was I taking? Battledore was doing 14 points of damage. I'll let the single stack kill. Should have cast Cure. At this point, I'd rather save the swordsman and stuff. I say that. I don't know if it's true. Just because I say it's true doesn't make it so. Alrighty. Well, I think that there was some poor choices at the end of that fight. I think you should always maintain your archer / ranger stack to the bitter end. That time we didn't. Yeah, can't help it. That feels like that was not ideal. We need the thatched hut and the tavern. Folks, we gotta get the tavern. That's odd. Huh. Feels bad to have to get the tavern. That's my hard-earned resources at work there. But all of this is working together for our good. You got to pay the tax man. The tax man keeps the roads and the infrastructure and builds schools and stuff. Without those bits of infrastructure, yeah, the rest of it falls apart. Like the dust of this statue. A stone statue of a warrior holds a silver shield. As you remove the shield, the statue crumbles into dust. Thankfully, Ambrose has done a good job in getting over these good, important artifacts and such. We are continuing to travel on the road. Sawmill for +2 wood. And from here on out, I don't think it really matters for Ector. I remember that there's something over here in the corner. I just don't remember what. I don't remember what's down here. Ambrose is going to have to hopefully go back and figure that out. There are some additional possible troops very, very soon, including the Cavaliers. I should, more than anything, I should just upgrade the Rangers before we go. It's day 4. Here, let's go in this direction and see what's in the corner. Something's in the corner. +1 defense. All right, Ector will go back. For +1 defense, it'll be worth it. Man, that really takes you far out of your way, though. But then maybe we will upgrade the archers before Ector gets way too far away. So he's going to grab archers up to 19. I'm not thinking that the cathedral is likely at all. We only have 3 crystal. That's just not happening. So we are going to go for the upgraded archery range. Meanwhile, Ector is getting ready to depart. Day 6. Bit of wood. Ah, there's a shrine of the second circle. That'll be a little bit interesting to see what's going on there. And then here on day 6, we are going to purchase the upgraded armory. It's a lot of resources. Down to 4,200. Day 7. How far is Ambrose going to be able to reach is maybe my next question. With 1,400 movement points, he's probably going to be able to reach to right about there. Right about there anyway. So we'll send Ector up to pick up the Cold Ray. And we will make this handoff happen very, very soon. Do you go for the upgraded blacksmith? You're getting 2,000 gold a day. I don't think that that's actually going to be quite useful for you. I think that veteran pikemen, yeah, are not going to be the primary goal. So let's hit end turn. We go into month 1, week 1, day 7, onto month 1, week 2, day 1. We're going to max out on these rangers first. We're then going to go for the upgraded master swordsman. We're going to save the pikemen for now until they're upgraded, and we're just going to go for these cavalries. Yep, that seems like an okay bit of options for me here. Because now if I really need to, I can get rid of these pikemen. Looks like it's not going to be necessary though. Peasants will stay behind. Yeah, and the rest of these will just go. And Ector, my friend, you've been here for too long. Time to go. Ooh, basic wisdom. Not too bad. +1 defense, basic wisdom. Ector's feeling kind of magical. Every little thing he does is magic. And unfortunately, this tree of knowledge is going to require 10 gems. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. That is just simply not likely. Ambrose is going to head up in this direction because I know this map well enough to know that there's some opportunities here to the east. If you go to the east, there's like a little trail. It takes forever to get through here because it's all snowy, but Ambrose can head north and explore since he's kind of a throwaway hero, and Ector can grab horses to the far east. Oh no! And now I feel silly. Ector, no! Or no, Ambrose, no. Ambrose, no. Alamar the Warlock, 0 attack, 0 defense, 3 spell power, 2 knowledge. Really kind of hoping that this wouldn't happen. We're going to run away just to prevent additional experience from going on to this guy. And it seems reasonable to want to go back. That's not going to be what we do. We've got a plan here, and we're going to stick to it. We find Vesper the Warlock in this weird frozen wasteland. Don't love that, but we will accept that for what it is. There is this level 2 shrine for Cold Ray. I kind of want to go grab that with Dawn. You are going to want another hero at some point. You might as well get a magical type of hero and then just hope that she can reach and then get back. There's no way that you guys can reach me. It's just not happening. So she's going to go to right here. There's no way you can reach me. It's more... That's... We'll see what she does. We'll see what they do. They've got the Cold Ray now. That's so unfortunate. Is it worth it? Is this worth it to split up? We've got 6,500 gold. Rehiring's not going to be a problem, and then we'll save the gold mine. I think we want to pick up this Cold Ray. And I think we want to take out Alamar. Says we lose. I understand that, but we're going to have the drop on you. And I think that we just do... Magic Arrow is only 20 points of damage. Yeah, I think you do the Cold Ray now. Take out 2 gargoyles. That makes this much easier to deal with later. I don't think we're going to get no good morale or anything like that. But unless the enemy does a Chain Lightning or a Death Wave or something... Yeah, you're not going to kill me here. But you might kill me on this next one, so I think I just Cold Ray again. Kill 7. Yeah, okay. We'll do a Cold Ray here, and you'll eventually kill me if you'll eventually kill me. Yeah, it's time to run right now. But now I don't feel nearly so bad about my losses. Oh look, and Dawn gets more boars and the halflings. Very nice. Good job. She'll stay overnight in the Mage Guild. Yeah, she's fine with all this. And Vesper at this point is actually worth experience to me. It's worth going a few days out of my way just to grab the experience points from him. Glorious Victory, 710 experience. The AI has not been running as well as it has in the past. Have you noticed, folks? These are things that maybe only I notice, but the AI used to do a much better job of running away from danger and preventing you from getting extra experience and stuff. Not been doing as good. And I'm not saying that that's good or bad. I'm just noticing something. There's no problems with me noticing that's not acting as I once thought it should or could or would. Let's do this. Let's see. How many halflings does it take to kill a centaur? 4? Probably like 4 is just playing it safe. Let's do this. And we'll have 3 stacks of 4 and then these 2 stacks. We'll go take out Alamar. It looks like he's got 3 stacks of centaurs. Yeah. He's only got 3 stacks of centaurs, but these are going to be 4-speed creatures versus my 3-speed creatures. We're going to go first. Magic arrows. There's 1 magic arrow. He's going to Cold Ray 1 of these stacks. Can't help that. And then kill. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Is 4 enough? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, but with the magic arrow, that goes much better. And then, yeah, this yellow Troyan hero, I can't reach her. I'd like to, but I can't reach her yet. I think we split one more time. And I'll defeat her just as soon as I get a chance. She's probably going to want to turn and fight me. I can't defeat the dwarves, but I can Cold Ray at least once onto your other troops. So yeah, have some nice defense going on here, if nothing else. Oh no! 2 sprites are apparently going to die. Cold Ray somewhere? I imagine in just a second. Let's do the big Cold Ray here. Kill all of the sprites. Nice. That's pretty darn good. That's okay. And then I think that I'm fine if I just let the boar step out 2 paces. Big Cold Ray onto one of the stacks of the halflings. Good morale is not welcome here, but okay. We could kill him right here, but perhaps. I'm going to skip on this halfling just because the retaliation is not really going to be worth it. I'm basically doing no damage. You're basically doing no damage either, though. 1 damage, 2 damage. Okay. And then I'm going to Cold Ray. If I can get this Cold Ray off, we win. Hey, bada bing. Bada bing, I say. Kill here. Pray for good morale. Good morale right there wouldn't have actually helped. Oh, and the sprite's gonna stay alive. Huh. Neat. Well, we did it. It's amazing what a little bit of spell power will do for you to keep the enemies at bay. Though the enemy loses an awful lot, we keep the majority of these forces. Dawn's done a good job. Way to go, my dear. Actually, very happy for the job you've done. I think that the enemy already got this windmill. They did not. 2 extra gems. I will gladly take that. There's no additional forces here because we cleaned out that red hero. And as you can see, you go through all the way this back way and eventually you get to somewhere worth having. The only thing is that typically the AI is not supposed to see you like kind of creeping around. It's not supposed to see you going in the back way. You're supposed to not have any problems here, but we are. We're having problems because the AI sent a hero up in this direction for no inexplicable reason, and now they've scouted us this entire way. If I had known that, things would have been a little bit different. But alas, this is what we got. We still got the 40 Rangers. I think it'll still be fine, but jeez, not the way I drew it up. I drew this up with some other plan in mind, but this is the plan that we've got. This is the one that's working for us. Pick up the +1 defense. There are goblins everywhere. I will come back to those shortly. Oh, and Jaclyn looks like she wants a piece of me. Jeez. She does look like she wants a piece of me, doesn't she? She does not know how tough I am, though. Well, we did attack another red player. He probably does know, like, how tough we are. If I was her, I would grab here, 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 and then attack me. Jeez. This is not good. She's been tracking me this whole time. The AI is too smart for me. The AI is too good. And now I'm in a bad spot. Okay, all right, let's see about this. Shh. No, you just can't do this. There's 300 goblins, 71 orc chieftains, 30 ogre lords, and 11 war trolls. 6 attack, 6 defense. This can't be done. I do not recall this scenario being this tough. Not like this. Not like this. We don't have an ability to beat this guy unless we whittle these guys down with spells. Dawn is not ideal for that purpose. I would love to be able to just surrender, but the cost is exorbitant. Losing these rangers is a disaster. We do have the blood morale. It's possible. 2, 3, 4. It's possible that the cavalries get the good morale here. Didn't get it. You'll lose 8 rangers immediately. They just come right off the board. That's a little too late now. Yeah, and your 10 Master Swordsmen aren't even killing 1 Ogre Lord. If you step anywhere near these War Trolls, you get swallowed up by goblins. This fight is unwinnable. This is completely and utterly unwinnable. And if you try to run away through the snow, like at this point I went through the grass, but if I tried to run away through the snow, you will get caught. Should I just surrender and save the forces? Right now you're down 8 rangers. I think that you're best off to just skip, let the rangers get a big bit of damage off, and then you just run somewhere else. You can kill... You're only killing maybe 8 of these orc chieftains. That's insane. That's not enough. It's not enough, broski. You can maybe kill 3 trolls if you're incredibly lucky. Try and get incredibly lucky. That was actually it. That was 124 damage. That was perfect. That was incredibly lucky. You would have maxed out at about 140 tops, and you'd got the 120 you needed. Yeah, and so you're saying surrender for 6k gold? Because any amount of rangers you lose is untenable. I need a shield spell so bad. I would totally hang in here with my crazy good defense and a shield spell. I would hang in here forever. Might have to go for level 2 Mage Guild and hope for like a blind or something. I think you got to do that. I think you got to hold out for a blind or something. That's wild. That's crazy, actually. So you pick up Ector. Yeah, and I don't regret that decision. I think that that was absolutely the correct decision. And now, unfortunately, the only good thing I got going for me is that I know we have got one Barbarian over here we're tracking, and we've got to rush now in the complete opposite direction as quickly as we can. I just don't know if we're going to be fast enough to do that. Okay, so Dawn's going to head back. She's going to pick up full spell points, I guess. Yeah, and she'll send these forces along as quickly as she can. But we just spent 7k gold. We just spent 7k gold, so there's just really not a lot she can do here for us. Pick up the Rangers. We upgrade champions after the fact. You pick up the swordsman, yeah, and that's pretty much it. Take the extra boars. -1, you want to keep one boar behind, just as a 6B creature for later. Just in case. Just in case something happens. Send them over. We don't have a trading post, but we do have... We have a marketplace. We need 1 crystal, 1 mercury. I kind of want to just hopefully trade off the power of this windmill as opposed to trading all my other resources. Huh. Okay. You look like you're free game. Yeah, Rathmont, just feed me experience. Nom 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 nom. 650 experience there. We'll take it. That's going to give you basic diplomacy. I'm taking the basic diplomacy at this point. Given the way that we had to run once already, I already wish I had diplomacy once. Already, I wish I had it once. So Dawn's going to stay put. Ector still needs to just charge. There's 2 red heroes over here. I do wish I could have seen who that other red hero was. But there's Aragon. There's this one over here. I still think that there's that other one that was tracking me. Shrine of the Third Circle. For a guy with basic wisdom, that's actually pretty good. The only problem is that that's 2 spell points I don't really have. Not really. Witch's Hut, it puts me closer to the danger area. I'm gonna do this though. I think I need all the stats I can get. Basic pathfinding, huge, absolutely huge. And there's an observation tower here. I didn't know that observation tower was here. I wish I'd gone out of my way in this direction now. So I made a mistake. I used some knowledge from before, and it actually has cost me. Because my knowledge was not good enough. It was incomplete. And now it puts me in this horrible position. Very crazy. Okay, we've just learned that the artifact is on an island north of this continent. However, there does not appear to be any means to get there. Stay alert for possible ways to cross the narrow channel. Okay, so Jaclyn's back. We must pick up this. So the observation tower tells us that there's a crazy hero in Avalon, Yorksford, Sawboot. You don't see that often. You don't see a hero wandering around with single stacks of war trolls. Huh, that's a little surprising. But at this point, with the diplomacy, 40% of the total cost now. That's better, but I just can't afford that. It's better, but I just can't afford that. And I don't think I regret getting this observation tower. Well, you say that. You say that. I'm going to run as far south as I can. Maybe this guy will leave me alone. Maybe he'll go get this yellow hero. I don't know if yellow and red are allied or not. If they are allied, that's bad for me, obviously. But if they're not, okay. All right. Marini's going to be, or excuse me, On is going to be ready, hopefully, to pick up either Mercury or Crystal. Nice. So red takes out the yellow hero. Please don't have the room. Oh, they can't reach me yet. Nice. That worked out perfectly. Mwah, chef's kiss. Griffin growth up by 5. More gems. At this point, I feel obligated to trade. We've got the resources to do it. It just sucks. That's all. So a little bit here, a little bit here. Gotta hope for a blind. Oh boy, do I need a blind. Mage Guild level 2. Give me a blind, baby. Nice. We got the blind and the disrupting ray. That's how you win it. That's a good way of doing this. That's pretty okay. Whew. Whew. Man, I say to all of you, whew. And also I say, Dawn, it's now your turn to go through the snow and try to lead some forces away. Because I know that the, uh-oh, here they come. I know that the yellow heroes now are not allied to red. I know that Ector has to go get the blind spell. If Jaclyn has bypassed this magic garden and is coming straight for me, that just feels horrible. Oh my goodness. That's about the worst thing that could have ever happened. I'm going to have her defend. Well, I'm going to have her just stay right here. There's no way Jaclyn can reach me from here. There's no way. She does not. And so now I'm one closer day because I didn't run all the way with Dawn. Dawn can now run up. Waste some time. So now the enemy's got to deal with, do you want to take this yellow hero or do you want to take Dawn? Dawn's going to go in the back way. It's a little premature because we got to stop in here anyway for the blind spell. But it's still going to be worth my time. Okay, let's upgrade champions. Let's get rangers. Champions, yeah, we're going to pick up 11 champions, up to 18. I will pick up the Master Swordsman. I am going to upgrade this group of swordsmen and upgrade my veteran pikemen. We'll get 10 of these veteran pikemen. We are almost out of movement points, so I'm just going to sit with these. What is going on here? I'm going to sit here with these 7-speed champions, and we're going to charge forth very, very shortly. All right. What's Jaclyn going to do? She gave us the opening either way, but they take out yellow. That's fine. They head back south. Leprechauns don't really bother me either way, because 5 gems is not critical to me. That's 9 additional veteran pikemen. Do you want to waste your morale for anything else? I don't think so. Do you want to trade resources for additional pikemen? I'll trade a little bit. I think I've got enough of these other basic resources at the moment. An extra 5 veteran pikemen. Maybe that matters. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't matter, but maybe it does. But I feel much better than I did before. Number one, we've got diplomacy, so if we're in a tough spot, we can get away. Basic pathfinding, great. Wisdom, awesome. There's some good stuff going on here. Let's see what red does. Reds, are they going towards Dawn? They might be rushing towards Dawn, unless this is their main hero. It's not. Oh, we got a plan, Dawn. Plan does not include you going in that direction. And if I recall, and I'd like to think I do, but then again, we've already seen that Phixfox is really struggling here. I seem to recall that up here is a scroll for a dimension door. I think we're gonna just hope that we can get a distraction with Dawn. So far, it's not looking good. Yeah, this is not looking good. Can Dawn, am I currently being scouted out? The red hero before that was a warlock got to right about here-ish. I'll bet you that I'm currently being scouted. I'm gonna take one step off of the snow terrain. I'll be ready to go north. I'm just gonna hope that they go this way. Just go this way. Go for Dawn. You can see her. Gosh. You can see her. I will go to right here. I will take one big step back. Please go in this direction. Day 7, 3rd hero. That's good. Centaur population doubles. It's a new month. Month 2, week 2, day 1. It's Ambrose again. Hey, remember that time we had the choice in the very beginning of the game to choose either Ambrose with only 3 archers or Lord Kilburn with 5, and we chose the wrong time? We're not going to mess that up again. Ambrose is going to be like, hey man, I see you just didn't like me. And I'm like, no, you had less forces. It's not my fault. You wanted to get picked for the suicide mission. You should have You should have done this or should have done that. You chose not to. That's a you problem. Okay. But yeah, Jaclyn's going in the correct direction. I am going to take a step back because Lord Kilburn can't quite reach. Just going to go to right here. I'll attack these centaurs for free. For free, I say. And then I find out it's not. You're telling me I'm going to lose 2 full rangers? Blinds are too expensive. Oh, they're too expensive. What if I do this? At this point, I'm just moving my forces in a weird way to try and get good morale to proc like that. And if you can get the good morale to proc where otherwise it wouldn't have, sometimes you can do some pretty nifty stuff. Okay, rangers are still fine for now. Gotta get rangers one more time. Good morale. Nope, didn't get it. All right, we still saved ourselves a ranger. That's fine. I'm just glad my shenanigans worked. Wouldn't it be nice if that happened all the time instead of some of the time? Okay. Now we're back. And yeah, Jaclyn has to go 1 full day out of her way. And then I can rush in this area and we can make this happen. In fact, what if I go back a little bit and be like, oh, look at me, my name is Dawn. I'm just, no, no. Oh, that's about the worst thing that could have ever happened. No. I thought I was so smart. You. Oh, you're so bad. Oh, this is so bad. All right, we're going to go into a full defensive position because there's nothing else you can do. The enemy's coming our way. All right, can't help it. Can't help it, can't stop it. Can't do nothing about it. But Dawn's gonna go pick up some free treasure now because it's free real estate. Oh my goodness. The fact that the enemy has spotted me right there though is so bad. Cool, yellow's doing some damage. I like that. See, I feel like if I go back to here, the Jaclyn's gonna rush back. I feel like she will. I would. If I was the AI, that's what I would do. I would go back and forth and back and forth. She looked like she was pretty fast, by the way. How far did she get? Did she get to like right here-ish? She got pretty far. I don't know why I'm fighting these fights when I know that this is going to cost me rangers unless I get good morale. My goodness. Why am I doing this? I even gave myself a worse chance to get good morale because I have 1 less stack on the board. Oh, heart-wrenching. Okay. Well, if I split the rangers now, at least future little bits of experience. It's not even really worth the experience at this point. I'm gonna go right here. I want to see what the enemy does. Yeah, I want to see what you do, man. I want to see what you do. Dawn's gonna go to here. Traveling westward. Red goes north. They go straight for that yellow hero. That's fine for me. If they leave the back door open for me, I think I could play Ring Around the Rosie a little bit. Yellow absolutely puts themselves in the worst position. Oh my goodness. We're gonna go to right here. Dawn's ready to grab what she wants. Kilburn is staying put. Yellow goes down. Red's rushing towards me. Yeah, and I guess we're just gonna play Ring Around the Rosie because I got the basic pathfinding. It's not advanced pathfinding. But I think with 1 full day's start, I think I can get through the snow. Especially if Dawn wastes a little bit of time. 5 gems, I'll take it at this point. I'll definitely take that at this point. And Dawn will just sit right about there. No, it's a little too close. Right about there. Seems fine. Red goes to the yellow castle. Okay, so you're going to leave me all this space in the back end. We're going to do this thing again. If I'm the red player, I am thrilled for this though. Because yeah, dude, you're going to take forever to get to this castle. 5 whole days. If I'm the red player, I am so fine with these choices. Yellow player's vanquished. And now there's no other spoilers that can give me any kind of momentum. Our spies have discovered that the barbarian hordes are now receiving support from Krager. You must hurry and find the third piece before your forces are crushed. That's the second piece. We're looking for the second piece at the moment. Third piece. Ha. No, second piece indeed. We're going to bring Dawn. She's an okay spellcaster. It's going to be her job. And eventually we're going to send Lord Kilburn up. Should I send him now just with one boar? Just to play spoiler a little bit? There's not much else he's good for at the moment. Day 7. Let him grab some additional resources for me. Yeah, if I can get 1 or 2 of these castles, we're much better off. Black Dragon growth is up this week. A little bit useless. I don't think there's anybody with black dragons. I think that there's a necromancer somewhere on this map, but nowhere else. Nothing else. Okay. So far, so good. And by the end of this week, I do need to check to see what my crystal stores look like, because it is possible, not likely, but it is possible that we could get into paladins. Oh boy, wouldn't we be in a different position if we had some early game paladins? Okay. Here we go. Hand it to you, correct? Yep, there's Jaclyn. We got to get to this area and then get back. Once we get at least 1 dimension door, I think we're in a much better spot. Just got to get there first. That's the problem. Okay. I need to see if there's anything in this corner. Looks like the answer is no. Just some fun little fluff. There's a free castle here. I say it's free. It looks like it's not free. I will pick up the Thieves Guild so I can get the additional info before I fight this fight. Okay, this has got Cyclops in it, so this fight's definitely going to be worth it. Glorious victory. Losses look totally fine. And then this is also a vantage point that I can defend from potentially. 0 attack, 0 defense, 2 spell power, 3 knowledge. All right. Could do the blind now. I think I just want to wait for the moment. I don't want to put myself into the -3 of the moat. I'm positive that the enemies are going to want to come out and fight me. So let's just go right here for now. Blind onto the champions. Okay. All right. You got 1 blind. Do you want to use it now or do you want to wait? I think I'm fine to just go. I'll take the damage from the trolls. By the way, we've lost what we lost so far. Down to 22 champions. We've lost 1 champion so far. That's it. That's not too bad. Oh, you crazy person, you got good morale. How could you? Hurt and shocked, I say. Hurt and shocked. I will kill 2 trolls here. Okay, perfect. I wasn't really asking. If I can kill 1 more, I mean, it's 26. It's more likely true than not that I get 3 here. I didn't get it. It was so close, though. I wish I could check the HP before the new round started. But because I couldn't, I was thinking about whether this extra damage from the cold ray or from the magic arrow would have mattered. It looks like it would have mattered. My bad. Once Cyclops goes down, I get minimal damage, which is kind of surprising. Swordsmen are going to absolutely wallop the rest of these enemy forces here. Full damage onto the Ogre Lords with my Rangers. Somebody will deal with that War Troll later. Somebody will. I don't know really why I'm saving my spell points, like quote-unquote saving them, but I am. I'm totally saving them. I just don't know what I'm saving them for. I got a cure. I got a spell. You might as well do the dispel. And then attack here. Now the champions can get in. They'll do full damage here. You get 1 more bit of damage off with your War Trolls, and I'll finish you off. Okay, that'll work. So losses look fine. 2,500 experience. All good. And I'll take the mysticism at this point, +1 defense skill. I'll take the mysticism. I am going to take the archery. Diplomacy, we've already got the bonus from only paying 40%. An extra 10% on that's not really going to matter. Let's take the archery for sure. We've got minimal extra spell points. Animate Dead, Mass Dispel, Blind. There's that blind. I don't know if the enemies... I don't know if their main hero has blind or not. They might. They might. They might. We'll see. I actually don't want Jaclyn to come and grab me if I can help it. We can't get that magic garden. A little bit surprising. At this point, I might as well get pathfinding with Lord Kilburn, because at this current juncture, Jaclyn's going to attack 6 speed. Wolves are going to go, unless she casts a spell, I am going to get to run, and then Lord Kilburn can be serviceable with pathfinding later. So that's actually not a bad thing at all. We've got 2 marketplaces. 2 marketplaces, you can start to do some trades. And once you do, things are just going to be a little bit better for you. So yeah, we are going to run here. It's 125 orc chieftains. That is too many. Half your goblins are gone. I guess that yellow did a little bit of damage. 40 trolls, 60. You can't deal with that. In the past, I've just defeated all my foes. And I think what happened there is this. I think that the old saying of never tell me the odds comes into play. I think that in my mind, I was like, wow, I've just got to beat all these guys. And I didn't realize that there's a world in which you don't have to defeat everybody. And so I just defeated them because I figured you had to. It's like if you gave me an unsolvable math problem, and you told me to solve this as my homework, so I just solved it, even though you shouldn't be able to solve it. I'm just saying. You've come upon a mercenary camp practicing their tactics. The mercenaries welcome you and your troops and invite you to train with them. +1 attack. Need all that. We've got plenty of gold. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to hire... I kind of want Kilburn to go in the other direction. So we're going to have Myra be hired here. She's going to grab Crystal. Or soon. Delia is going to be a decent hero simply because she's going to have some additional spellcasting prowess. And she's going to be my advanced scout for the moment. You're all the way over there. I almost wonder if do you want to take this castle and then hold it? Or do you want to do you want to take a castle and hold it? Or do you want to try and run away through the back door again and then pop out over here? The enemy is going to come this way. This is the win condition. This is not the win condition. This is the thing that you can leverage into the win condition. I think you go the back door here and figure it out from there. Feels bad, I know. But I think that's the way you beat this scenario. That's the way in my mind I'm going to beat this scenario. By the way, it's currently day 4. Again, we got 2 marketplaces now, which is way better than we had before for trading purposes. We do have crystal coming in from the crystal mine. Yeah, I don't think that we're in the worst position I've ever seen. This was actually the break I needed. I needed a little bit of a break in the scenario for things to go a little bit better. And they have now. Oh, and they have now. So +1 crystal a day for as long as we can get it. Hector is cruising. And we're gonna pass right by each other. I'm gonna hit the brakes and they're gonna fly right by. Just like Top Gun. Danger zone. Okay. It's gonna take 3 days, I guess, for Lord Kilburn to get up into this area. Oh, hold on. Not yet, sir. Day 5. I think we leave on day 1. That should actually line up just about perfectly with my timelines here. Maybe not quite. Maybe not quite. With the boards, we're going to get a little cold ray off, I think. Did we have cold ray? Yeah, 40 points of damage. That's a troll, man. No, that's a troll. That's a troll. Hector continues to go. It's so slow. It's so slow going. Oh my goodness. Myra's doing fine as well. Just gonna have her stay. I'm gonna have Dawn stay. I don't think that Dawn picked up spell power. She did, so her cold rays are a little bit better. Dawn is better in a siege with the extra defense and with the extra just everything. She will pick up the blind in just a moment or so. Let's have her stay in the castle. It's really where she belongs. I'm gonna get rid of the undead completely. I'll have her be as fast as she can be. Maybe we can steal 1 week's worth of troops I don't know. I do want to save this crystal for other stuff. If you're going to trade for paladins, you better do it sooner rather than later, though, until you lose this. It's just not going to matter is the issue I'm running into. Because if you purchase these troops, Cyclops cost a crystal each. So this mine basically just supports itself. I think that that's the only crystal on the entire island, though, which is kind of weird when you stop and think about it. Kind of weird. Hector shall continue on. Dawn is going to be in full defense. Myra is going to go south and just try and draw fire and attention as long as she can. At this point, are there any other forces here? Not really. I mean, this is the force that has to hold out against all this. I think you can do it. I think it just feels so bad to do it. I think it's doable. I think it's doable. You gotta defeat this enemy when they attack you, and you have to hold out against Jaclyn. I need to buy myself as much time as possible. Day 7. Plenty of gold. Yeah, plenty of gold. Here comes Jaclyn. Okay, it says you beat me, but again, I've got multiple bits of spells and spell casting abilities. So for example, that's not going to win it for you, though. You really need your ballista to focus on Orc Chieftains or War Trolls. Is this a hero that's going to be casting spells? Blind is going to last for 3 turns. I think I'm just going to blind you. You didn't cast a spell. Doesn't mean you can't. Do you just want the straight up damage from the cold ray? That's 60 points of damage. Yeah, but that's only going to be 1 troll at a time. Alternatively, 60 points of damage here is going to be 4 Orc Chieftains. That's not going to be enough. You really need the turrets to help you focus down the shooters and then just hold the gaps. The AI is not going to do me a lot of good there. And we just don't have enough here. So this is really sad. No cure comes down, which is great. Maybe we kill an Orc Chieftain. Do not. There goes the halflings. I mean, we're getting somewhere with this. You can blind again and just let the turrets try and do all the damage. It's just not going to kill the back line. That's the problem. You got to kill the back line. The back line is not dying. Yeah, you're not going to have enough time anyway. How much damage is this doing, though? Ballista's doing 34, 16, so just call it 70 points of damage. Is 70 points of damage more than your cold ray? It is. Is the blind going to buy you more time? It is. Yep. Thankfully, the enemies are not getting through. But if they'd gotten through there, that would have been so bad. Okay. Please don't kill wolves. Oh my goodness, please do not kill wolves. What do I gotta do to get it through to you? No killing wolves, dude. That's not the thing to do. There's 1 HP here. I'm gonna step to here. So there's 1 HP. That's so sad. We'll skip. Okay. Somebody's gotta go blind. Somebody's gotta go blind the trolls. These guys are about to have their shot in a second. There's 47 HP here. Don't let them get a double hex attack off. We'll just step up. Here to here. That should be fine, actually. Skip. You are kidding me. I cannot rely on these turrets for nothing. For nothing, I tell you. Oh my gosh. Sickening. 3 Cyclops goes down, sure, but I really needed to buy myself 1 full extra day. Because now I think Jaclyn's going to be fast enough to get back from here. I've got 1 day's head start. What if Myra can reach, though? They left it open. Is it day 1? You just left this open for day 1? Myra, you're a genius. You bought me the whole day. Myra, you did it. Good job. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Now, we're not going to buy the Cyclops. Unless we are. At this point, if you buy the Cyclops, you're doing it just to keep them away from the enemies. Let's do this. Let's have Kilburn buy everybody he can. And I mean everybody he can. This is the win condition here. Remember that. We've already talked about this. Wind conditions. It's all about the condition of wind. Right there. You put the thing and the guy in the place and the die and you're fine. And then with 10k gold left, I'll purchase the rest of everybody. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll purchase the rest of everybody. And that will necessitate a response from Jaclyn. It will necessitate. There's only one other thing I could do here, and it's pretty bad. You take all your resources and you buy another hero and you send the forces south with Sabu. If there's a barbarian, I might do that. There's a barbarian with luck. There is a barbarian here that can do that. So you send Myra out, you dismiss her, you get the gold, and you attack this guy. You don't defend. You aren't going to be able to win on the defense anyway. But this is going to buy you more time. The point is that it buys you more time. It's sickening. Heart-wrenching. This is crazy. I don't even know what's going on right now. Okay, so we'll do all this. And you might as well just, spread some single stacks and so on and so forth. You might as well. And then you've got to go kill Sabu, Atlas, level 1 hero. Pick up your mercenary camp. You got some spells. You better use them. You do win. I'm going to fight this fight myself. Now, killing those 3 Cyclops from earlier feels great. Killing the wolves, yeah, not too bad, not too bad. We could blind. This guy's totally got a dispel now. All the spells that you had, he's got as well. I will wait, and I'll probably blind your Orc Chieftains. How about that? Or I will unblind my Cyclops. Let's do that, actually. That's way better now that I mention it. Now that I think about it. Feel 3 to 4. I'm going to get my turn now because I did the spell. And I'm going to get the nice double hex attack off because you are going to blind me again, and I'll just dispel again. That'll be great. Kill single stacks wherever you can. And can the wolf kill this guy? No, he cannot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll do the double hex there. Might as well get the retaliation shot. Save the Cyclops the damage later. Oh, they did not actually do the blind. I thought they were going to do the blind. Oh, you're out of spell points. I guess I am too. There's a magic arrow there. 20 points of damage. Yeah, better kill the troll. Okay, so far so good. Only 1 Cyclops. I don't know. I think that the 1 dispel actually did a lot more good for me than I'd like to admit. 60 spell points there. Last stone skin. I'll just let my 1 Cyclops tank the damage from this Cyclops there. I'll dispel that. There is no tomorrow for us. Because at this point, these forces are not meant to actually attack. These forces are meant to just run around in a circle and waste time. And they will. And they're going to do a bang-up job of that. Actually doing a terrific job of that. Hold on. Were you paralyzed or not? The enemy was paralyzed. If you break the paralyzed, they should not retaliate at all. Am I crazy? Shouldn't have lost the wolves there. That didn't seem correct. Oh, and we picked up the logistics. Okay. It's possible you can reach me. If you can reach me, that's sad. But if you can't reach me, we're going to go on a wild goose chase forever. All right. Wild goose chase time. Oh, buddy. I think that I'm going to be faster because you only got the 3-speed Orc Chieftains. It's pretty slow. I'm just saying. Okay, well, that was despicable of you. I'm gonna blind. I'm gonna run away. I think that'll keep me away from these Ogre Lords for 1 more turn. Maybe it'll give me just a little bit more damage. Oh, the blind already expired. That was crazy. Oh yeah, because it's only a 1-on-1. Oh, and he doesn't reach. He doesn't reach. You can't reach me. I'm too fast. I'm too fast. And now guess what? Now you're never gonna reach me. Now you're never gonna reach me. Oh, look at me with my little 3-speed. Yeah. I guess I got 3-speed Orc Chieftains too. I'm gonna dismiss them. I should have dismissed them yesterday. In fact, I'm even gonna dismiss the Ogre Lords because it's not about. All it is about just running away. It's all this is about now at this point. Just run in circles. My pathfinding against yours. Plus I got the logistics. I got creatures that are a little bit faster than you. If you go this way, I go that way. If you go that way, I go that way. That's the game. The game is a foot race. And this is working out just fine for me. Man, sometimes good things happen to me. And sometimes I make good things happen. It's a little bit up and down, right? Sometimes it's this, sometimes it's that. Whatever the case, though, I'm having a good time. Now, this is a problem. Vesper is coming, and Vesper can reach me. That just means that Atlas has to run in this direction. But that still is going to pull Jaclyn up this long, silly route for me. Which is... Everybody say it with me. That's fine. That's okay. I can handle that. I think I'll keep the Rangers split for now, unless I see an upcoming fight that looks a little bit too tough for me. Okay, all right. Now, do I run any further? I think that this is fine. I'll just do this little quick diagonal. Yeah, you can't reach me. I'm too quick. I'm too fast. You'll never catch me now. We'll say just a little bit above. Actually, at this point, it would not mind me at all if Atlas got away from Jaclyn. If Jaclyn turned and went back this direction, that actually wouldn't bother me at all. She's already devoted too much of her movement points in the wrong direction. And so I'm fine with that. I'm going to take this castle and then I'll head up north. But yeah, I'm already fine with this. So far, so good. We finally lose that crystal. That crystal mine was there forever. To 3. That was okay. That was not the worst thing that ever happened to me. Glorious battle. 175 goblins. They did split off a chunk of their forces to defend this area. It's not really going to availeth you much, but I don't like it. I could really use +1 to +1 knowledge. 28 wolves. I'm probably going to blind your war trolls. Geez, +1 spell power would also be nice. Less onto the Cyclops. Okay. Yeah, we're going to blind the war trolls for now. I will start my magic trick by poking down some of your wolves. Oh, you put yourself in a weird position. That's weird. That was a weird, like, little clipping sort of a thing. But these are bloodlusted. No, these are blessed Cyclops. Okay. I'm going to work on them with the Rangers. Don't want to have to deal with them too much. Champions can kill all these goblins, probably. And so then if I can focus down the Cyclops with everybody else, I'm feeling pretty okay. There's 1 Cyclops remaining. That's fine. Sort of want to do a bloodlust on my champions, actually. Oh, we can't reach? We barely can't reach, huh? That's so sad. Don't have a haste. Don't have a slow. I can hope for good morale. If I need a bloodlust of the Master Swordsman so they get the first shot, I will. Let's see what happens here first, though. Don't get the good morale. 10 War Trolls get blessed. They do no damage at all. 10 War Trolls did 26 blessed damage against these champions. My goodness. And then 48 Veteran Pikemen are going to do way less damage than these Swordsmen are. Let's just take 1 step down so that the champions have a free reign in just a second. I will bloodlust Master Swordsman. Please kill 175 goblins for me. Pretty close, 123. Not too bad, not too bad. And then that's pretty much the full stack of trolls. Oh, and the fact that the Ogre Lords actually got good morale is so okay for me. I'll kill the rest of the 5-speed trolls with the good morale. That's going to be the end of the fight. Very nice. Okay, that all worked out fine. That castle defense didn't go nearly as well for the AI as they wished it would have. We will take the logistics. We've seen how important speed is for us. In fact, I think the logistics is more valuable there than it is even for the archery. There's druids and such. I'm going to take 1 step out of my way. I need to hire some forces. Let's go with Gwyneth the Knight, because sure, why not? Teleport, actually a really good game-changing sort of a spell there in just a second. We'll do this. 3 2-hex archers. We gotta check all this. What's over here? Looks like that probably was a treasure cache that has since been cleaned out. And then you have a choice. Do you need the spells? You've got 450 movement points. You'll get up to there. Do you want to just go, or do you want to stay for the 9 spell points? You've got the mysticism. I'm just going to go because I'm worried about my timing. Because I'm still worried about this enemy here to the south. Go, baby, go, baby, go. Okay. We have successfully played Ring Around the Rosie before, though. I can see you've played this game before. Why, yes. Yes, I have. Paper can gain you what wood and ore cannot. I believe you, but who's to say? Who's to say that that's the truth? So there's druids here. I think, yeah, we got to take out Aragon. Glorious victory, no problems. And I think it's up here. Sawmill for +2 a day. There's gold mine here. I'll hire another hero because I just need more information. You are in the wrong spot, buddy. I don't know what you're thinking. I guess I'll send Zam out. Maybe he's even gonna distract the enemy just a tiny bit more than Atlas would have otherwise. Okay, so we gotta go here and hire another hero. Let's make it Roxana. Sure. Phixfox, you're spending all your gold. Is that ideal? Clearly not. But somebody's got to. Okay, and then, yeah. Roxana is going to go up in here, make sure that this is not the area I want. I think that the area I want is up there. And then Atlas is cruising. I think Atlas is going to go north. Lord Kilburn's going to stay put. I got 2 more turns worth of time. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Yeah, actually hiring Zam is maybe not the worst thing here. If the enemy comes in this direction, he'll probably defeat Zam and then wander away. So this actually might have been a better purchase than I gave it credit for initially. Originally, I was like, whoops, my bad. Oh, look at all this treasure. Jeez. Watchtower. Treasure. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff, but it's not the treasure. The treasure is up here. I know it is. I have to believe it is. Ore mine, just not critical. 1,000 gold. Atlas is going to be ready. Probably going to take 2 steps up. Because I still think I'm out of range of this enemy. And then I'm going to try and run back the other way. To waste time. Witch's Hut, don't need it. I've already got full skills. We pass by the red barrier. We defeat the centaurs. There should be something up here that's very, very important. We have 5 spell points. We're doing okay. Everybody's where they need to be. Please don't reach. He does not reach. And it's the week of the squirrel. Let's go, baby. Go. 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 All right. Hector is very close to his goal. We've got to get that scroll. Because, folks, the hint is that sometimes paper can buy you what other things cannot, right? What does that mean? Yeah. But what does it mean? Well, I'll tell you what that means. That means that a dimension door can sometimes do better for you than anything else in the world. At this point, our main hero is not going to be able to be casting many spells at all, but even 1 dimension door can be enough to get us where we need to go. The problem is that now being month 2, week 4, day 1, we are way far behind where I'd like to be. That's kind of the problem. So Gwyneth is going to head up, pick up basic luck, I suppose. And she's going to be ready to waste time later, as is Roxana. This castle does not bother me too much. I wish I had all these stats and stuff. That would be pretty good. But I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. We got 13k gold, not a lot. But it's something. Something. You find an elaborate container which houses the old vellum scroll. Runes on the container are very old, and the artistry with which it was put together is stunning. As you pull the scroll out, you feel imbued with magical power. Folks, do you know what this is? Dimension door. Dimension door. That's a big deal. And now we see How valuable would it be to have one additional bit of knowledge? +1 knowledge, kind of a big deal. I like it. Let's do that. Oh my goodness. So here's where I'm at. I need Atlas, right? And I need him up here. Because these 3 heroes essentially need to just hide until the time that they can be actually useful later. Because Hector is going to need to get out of here. Right? He's going to need to get out of here because somewhere over here is the land bridge that will take you where you really want to go. That is a little bit far off, but that's still the direction that we need to start trending towards. So, if I get defeated, I need somewhere I can run to effectively. And a lot of this might come down to just timing. We've been incredibly lucky with timing. Do I feel like I need to crave the gods' pardon for a little bit more luck? Possibly. We may have to take a castle and then rehire and do some shenanigans that way. But now that we have 2 knowledge, at least I've got one additional... Oh, now I've got at least one additional dimension door that I can use. And that'll actually work just fine for me. Okay, so the enemy has decided. They're like, no, Atlas, you've caused me too much grief. You are too dangerous to be left alive. Fair. Totally fair. Totally reasonable. So these 2 heroes are still going to go all the way up in this direction because that just suits me very, very fine. Atlas, he'll continue on in this direction. I think that Jaclyn can reach back in Yorksford if Hector attacks. And I don't want to start at the very, very beginning. I want to start here if I can. What if Atlas buys me the space to go here? So Atlas needs to take 1 step out of the way. Can Hector reach? I can't even reach. Huh. That actually kind of ruins it for me a little bit. If I put Hector right here, though. 11 spell points. If I put Hector over here, you'll see me. You will want to fight me, and then I can scurry myself away. Alternatively, I could just dimension door myself into these artifacts. I can take the +1 and all this gold. You know what? That's pretty good. Let me do that, actually. I was messing around as if I was going to do something else. I think that there's a possibility of an extra level here. It's +1 defense, but I'm still going to take it. We'll take the archery as opposed to anything else. That means that Atlas is actually in a bit of a tough spot. He's going to go all the way up. And because if Hector needs to run, he can. I've got the gold for it. That's fine. That won't hurt my feelings too bad. And then Zam is going to continue to bring these forces up. Right? Just in case the resupply happens. There's 1 magic well, just in case. Still have Yorksford. Enemy goes back. Huh, they don't take that castle. That's kind of interesting, actually. A little bit bothersome, too. During a sudden storm, a bolt of lightning strikes a tree, splitting it. Inside the tree, you find a mysterious mace. Very interesting. So Atlas is gonna... He's gonna try and sneak out? Yeah, Atlas is still gonna try and sneak out. Hector can grab this mercenary camp for the +1 attack. That was a full extra level, +1 defense. Then I got plenty of extra forces. Yeah, extra stats. Good, good. All fine. All well. This guy's going to see me. Do I want to backdoor and take all this? This doesn't matter, though. I really want to get these forces and head off in this direction. That's really what I want to do. Really what I want. I'm going to go to right here because I don't think you can reach me. And then I'll make a decision on where I go from there. We're just completely playing off of the enemy and their choices. Roxana is going to be the better of these 2 heroes. She does want all these forces, though. They want to turn those forces back around. Okay, 500 gold here. I think that Zam will... He can go to here, and I don't think I can be reached. And that just pulls the enemy in 2 separate directions, and then if I need to, I can just skirt up. Enemy runs the wrong way. That's fine for me too. That's wonderfully fine. Yet again, I'm playing with distance in a really good way. Very happy whenever I can do that. So then what if I do this? Go to here. I'll hire Sir Gallant, who's going to leave the majority of the forces. Grab, swap. It's only one extra step out of the way, but I think that that actually is probably enough to survive that. Because now you got to defeat Sam. That's going to slow you down one extra day. So then Hector runs towards his goal. Kilburn runs back. Atlas is ready to do... Oh, the swap here. There you go. There's the swap. Yep. Do a nice little swap here. That's plenty of distance. Little swap. Little swap. Roxana's back into the corner. This is just important just in case something bad happens and I need to send the enemies... I need to like disrupt their thought process. It looks like I'm doing nothing, but it actually is doing something. Trust me. You run up, you kill no heroes. You had the chance to kill 2. You kill none. Your secondary heroes are all staying away from my best hero. Big swap. I don't think you want the war trolls. At this point, maybe it doesn't really matter. I guess if you're going to take any forces, you can take the war trolls. There are trolls here as well, though. Do another hero? Mandigal? Sure, why not? At this point, gold doesn't really matter. That's such a weird thing to say at this point. Oh, gold doesn't really matter. It's like, well, you know, it kind of matters. It kind of matters. So Mandigal is just going to be ready to defend. And Sir Gallant is going to do a nice little swap. I'll send the rest of these war trolls, because apparently war trolls are going with Hector. And I suppose I could even consider fighting one of these castles. I just don't think it's necessary at this point. The only reason to fight those castles is if you think you're going to lose the big fight against the necromancers. And I think if I lose the fight against the big necromancers, I think I just get sad. I think that's what happens. You just go, aw, rats. Okay, so you're asleep. You can continue on. You can definitely continue on. Oops, Thundax is here. It's not good. And... so Lord Kilburn is asleep. Roxana is asleep. Mandigal is about to lose. Might as well hire whoever you can. Because at this point, I just don't want the enemies to have them. Yeah, it's more important that the enemies just don't get these forces. I think that this is correct. Wolves over boars, leaving quite a lot to be desired here in the castle, but it's a left turret, right turret, plus a little bit of spell damage from Mandigal. We'll take our losses. I guess not. Gwyneth is going to go down. Atlas is not going to go down if I can help it, though. 5 speed? No, 5 speed. Yeah, you just lose Atlas. That's really sad, actually. They didn't have wolves to go faster. Atlas has been a really good hero. That is actually a tremendous loss. That is not a good time. But we're heading up. I think it's right about here. We couldn't even teleport over because of lack of spell points anyway. This is it. This is it. We pick up like 30 extra orcs, 28 of them. Not bad. Mandigal stays put. Sir Gallant is leading these forces on a wild goose chase. Stay put. Stay put. I'm going to restart this fight just so I can run, save the experience. It's just good practice at this point. It's just the correct thing to do. It buys us 1 full extra day. And it's a new month. Month 3, week 1, day 1. I don't know, folks. I don't know. I'm so positive this is it. No, this is not it. Maybe it's down there. Oh my goodness, no. I am like so confident that there's like a nub somewhere. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot. Maybe it's over there. Okay. Okay. We will get there. We will get there. I thought we were about to have just a really cool moment there. Guess not. Guess not. These forces are just going to stay put. You might as well purchase the rest of everybody else. You might as well, brother. Do the best you can. Trade for the crystal? At this point, sure. Why not? Okay. Now, this would be a pretty good fighting force, except that everybody else is just too good. So we hit end turn. And I will make this fight go as well as I can, just given that my main hero can't even get to the other island through the darkness. That's so concerning. What if I do this? What if I just do a teleport and I move these guys to right there? Just prevent the enemies from getting damage off with their big war trolls. They still kill 5 overlords. There's still so many. There's one more though. Cheers, babe. Well, it bought me 1 turn anyway. Oh. Oh. Ooh. 2 Cyclops goes down to 125 Orc Chieftains like it's nobody's business. We do have another one of these teleports. I could do it, but then these wolves are going to go just kill whoever there is just because of the way that things ping pong back and forth. I guess I could skip. Wolves are going to skip their turn. Yeah, now I can do it again. So who wants to go out there? The Cyclops! I don't know why Tequila is the appropriate song right now, but something about like we're fighting. Do you want to kill 3 more trolls, or do you want to maybe kill... You'll get way more forces killed this way. You'll kill goblins and orc chiefs. You'll do a lot there. You only killed 4 orc chieftains. You are so bad. You are so not good at the game. I mean, it's been a pleasure to have you. Don't get me wrong, but jeez. All right. I've done about as much damage as I can do. I've fallen into a really bad habit recently, folks. Whenever I'm working with people, clients specifically, I've gotten into the bad habit where I will say, well, that's about as much damage as I can do. You shouldn't say that, because what you're doing is you're underselling yourself. Truly. Like, I'm underselling myself. I'm like, well, that's about as much damage as I can do. There it is. We found it. 3 spell points. At this point, I'm just going to go defeat this castle because it's here. And by saying I've done as much damage as I can do, people are going to take you at your word. That's one of the most important things that I've actually learned in my life, is that people will take you at your word. If you say, I'm not very good at this or not very good at that, people are going to believe you. So don't talk down on yourself if you can help it. Right? There's a time to be honest, and then there's a time to just don't say anything. And saying, even in a mocking kind of fun sort of way, well, I've done as much damage as I can do, people are not going to appreciate that. Like, in your heart of hearts, you might think that they could or should. So don't do it. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. 4 attack, 2 defense, 1/1. Crag Hack is not my favorite guy, but he's just gonna do the best he can. Now, how do I do this? I've got 5 spell points left. I'm gonna spend all night in the Mage Guild, so I'll have plenty of spell points tomorrow. I think I'm good to just wait on this Dispel. I think the enemy's gonna do a big Dispel in just a second or two. Jeez, it's so many rangers. Yep, there's the blind. You do the Dispel. This is actually gonna be more rangers. I should have waited on the Dispel, I suppose. It's not really gonna be the most important thing. I'll kill... Trying to kill full stacks. Can I kill all these war trolls? I can, and I do. Very nice. I'll kill all the wolves. All the orcs. Cyclops are going down here. There's no way I don't kill the full stack. I didn't kill the full stack? That was the worst bit of low damage, high damage I've ever seen. That was some of the worst low damage, high damage I could have ever gotten there. That was crazy. So we still lose 13 to Rangers. Not great, but it's okay. We'll take the Advanced Pathfinding. It's a level 5 Mage Guild. I had no idea it was that good. Anti-magic, actually pretty good for us, all things considered. We'll pick up the full spell points. Yeah. And I'm going to wait to cast my my dimension doors. I do have 2 dimension doors. We're gonna wait on these dimension doors though. Go here. Can I make it? From here I can make it. New dimension door over. There's another magic well. I guess I could have used my dimension doors with no problems. And I'm just really hoping that I've got enough to defeat these enemies. Over here, it's day 5. Not a lot of extra bonus time. There's a horde of grand elves. I think you want to trade elves in exchange for these trolls. As you approach the group of elves, their leader calls them all to attention. He shouts to them, "Who of you is brave enough to join this fearless ally of ours?" The group explodes with cheers as they run to your ranks. Yay! That's gonna be 72 elves. That's pretty darn good. And then there's a magic well there. It's day 5. There's a trading post. I don't see how that's gonna be useful. But this is gonna be day 6. We're gonna want to attack on day 1, the latest. Because there's gonna be a castle up here that we have to defeat. Oh, there's fire summoning altars. There's no way that that's better than any of these forces I have, though. Just no way. More elves. Sweet. Up to 161. Lots of bone dragons. We are going to reach here in time. Oh, there's more elves. Thank goodness. More elves. If the enemy wants to attack me, they can. They've even got an artifact over here. Nice. Okay, so we go from 161 elves up to 245. Really pretty good for us, folks. We're going to take this stealth shield for the +2. So 6 attack, 22 defense, 1 spell power, 2 knowledge. We got full spell points. A lot of good that'll do us. And I don't think that there's anything else I can get. Oh, actually, you know what? I think that there's like a little patch of troops on like an island up here. Oh, but is it going to be worth it? That's really the question. Is it going to be worth it? We do have the extra mana regeneration. I don't know if this is worth it. That looks like elves right there. No, that's centaurs. No, that's elves. Yeah, because look. Centaurs, they push their bow down. That's totally elves right there. I'm going to fight the centaurs because I hate them. I guess we're just going to let the enemies have a full extra week's worth of troops. I think that the elves are worth it. I think that with archery, the elves are going to be more worth it to me than it is to the enemy. I'm going to pick up the +1 spell power here because 2 spell power is going to be just better in general. There you are. That's good. And yeah, this is going to cost me some time, but this is a worthwhile little adventure coming out of the way. I didn't read this sign. I should have. My bad. But 245 elves up to 318. I think that's okay. It's going to take me a couple of days to get more troops. I don't think that there was anything else here. I can't get to this sign. That sign's going to be a little too far away. We've got 2 spell points. We've got 4 spell points. Red is just crawling all over. Goodness gracious. A couple more. I don't know. Was this enough elves to make it worth giving my enemy all this extra time? At least it's not going to be 2 full weeks. If it was 2 full weeks, that'd be just the worst. But now I gotta say to myself, yeah, but now you're gonna be down so many more spell points. This might be 2 full extra weeks worth of troops. And that's not worth it. Well, I guess I'll have just enough time. Oh shoot, we're about to lose our main castle. I've like totally not been paying attention. But we have 2 spell points now. We've got max spell points. I think my morale is already maxed out anyway. Yeah, we are at blood morale anyway, but 318 of these rangers. Golly, is there a better hero that can defend for me? Marini's back? I don't think that she's better than a knight here. I could be wrong. 2 weeks worth of forces. Weird when peasants feature heavily into your army. Oh, we don't even have left turret, right turret, or remote. Oh, just go kill Vesper. We can kill Vesper. That's fine. Get out of here. All right. Never mind. Small panic. No more panic. We're good. What a weird scenario this one's turned out to be. Alrighty, and it looks like we are just gonna barely be shy of this enemy. They're gonna have one more day to just see us right outside. And it would be awesome actually if they attacked me. I don't think that they would, but if they attacked me without having to make me go through their defenses, that'd be it. Folks, it's month 3, week 3, day 1. This is actually probably a lot longer than I should have taken on this scenario. But with 6 attack, 22 defense, 2 spell power, 2 knowledge, full spell points, 82 rangers, 53 of the pikemen, 35 of the champions, 47 of the master swordsmen, and 318 of the elves. I think I like my positioning, and this is actually kind of critical here. I like that I've got, where is it? Teleport? Where'd my teleport go? Do I not have teleport? I'll bet you teleport was in one of these castles I just never went into, which is crazy. I thought I'd have a teleport in this fight. It would actually make these elves much better. I got anti-magic just in case things get really crazy. Disrupting rays are probably going to be the best spell here. Disrupting rays and shields. But folks, it's time to fight this fight. It says we're going to win. It says it's not even going to be close. Our stats are so good. Our stats are so good. Oh my goodness. 1 attack, 2 defense, 10 spell power, 6 knowledge. Yeah, we're fine. You know what? Knowing that, I'm just going to anti-magic my best stack. I'm going to keep these Grand Elves happy and healthy forever. And in fact, I'm going to go into a defensive position. No, 53 power liches is just too many for me. Champions to here. Blind onto the champions. Okay. I'm gonna kill so many bone dragons. I killed 16 bone dragons with 318 grand elves. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Think that the rangers are gonna get attacked? No, the elves. Elves are gonna just poke you down for tons of damage. Might as well start working on, woof, I don't know. Bone dragons, I suppose. Don't kill them all, we'll kill a bunch. At least now it's to the levels where I can just do a magic arrow. Yeah, magic arrow under the bone dragons. It's fine. I will completely destroy your power lich stack. Royal members are probably going to step around. Yeah, they do fine. And we will step back to the rangers and try and defend them. Blah. Blah. I guess now that the rangers are blinded, it really doesn't matter. And then I've now got... Let's see, I can Disrupting Ray or I can Bloodlust, which is better at this point. 11 versus... At this point, it's... Whoa. Yeah, at this point, it's actually better to Bloodlust than it is to do the Disrupting Ray, because the Bloodlust will last for longer. We don't kill all the vampires, we do pretty good. There's the blind. And my best stack. I think I have enough spell points. I got 7. Yeah, with 7 spell points, I should be able to unblind them in just a second, though. Which I will do that. Just you watch. So we'll kill vampires now. There's another blind. Oh, I missed my turn. I missed my time. I'll anti-magic now. It'll be fine. So anti-magic onto the elves, who are going to just demolish your big stack of zombies. Okay, and the enemy does run. A little bit sad. It's a little bit sad I didn't kill him outright, because now... I mean, I should still get the ultimate artifact piece. We're gonna have to check that immediately, but I can already tell you that I can already tell you that I'm gonna need to splice these videos together a little bit. And we're probably gonna save scenarios, the final 2 scenarios of the price of loyalty, for another time. We're gonna check real quick to make sure that we've got the Helmet of Andrin, but still, the fact that this enemy surrendered is actually crazy. And that bothers me just a tiny bit. Tons of stats, everything's fine. Green player's vanquished, and we don't actually have to defeat red. We're fine. On to the next event, and we are going to just make sure that we have the Helmet of Andrin. If not, this was a disaster.
The Emperor's Archmage has made a crucial discovery, plucked from the thoughts of Krager himself as he fled the battle for the 3rd artifact piece. Krager is not alone in his treachery. A cabal of necromancers within the heart of the Empire itself has guided him toward the artifacts they sought. Now we may strike at the source of this chaos which threatens the Empire. Gather the Emperor's armies and destroy the cabal, and with it, the traitor who has evaded you these many months.
Traitor though he may be, he was a good friend. Until you know, all this went down. Okay, so this next scenario is going to be number 7, Betrayal's End. And it does say that we have the Helmet of Andrin, so that's going to be fine for me. I trust that we have the Helmet of Andrin. It's fine. It's okay. But if we somehow were cheated out of that because the enemy ran away, that would have been crazy. We are 209 days spent into this playthrough. I'm going to take a quick pause just so I can see where we were at this time last time that we were doing this campaign. Give me just 1 second. Okay, we're actually doing much better than we were the very first time that we ever completed this campaign. So I pulled it up on the old YouTubes, and yeah, days spent 249. So at this point previously, we are a full 40 days ahead, 40 turns ahead of where we were at. That bodes pretty well for me. The crazy thing is that I know we're gonna do better, because last time it took us forever to complete this campaign because the final scenario, we didn't have a good strategy, and we literally just like lightning bolted our way to victory. I don't want to spoil it for you, but I think we can do a little bit better than that this time. So anyway, point is that we're on pace. We're where we need to be. We're doing good. We will deal with that next time. But for now, folks, it's time for me to bid you adieu. And that will be for the final 2 scenarios, scenario 7, Betrayal's End, and then later, number 8, Corruption's Heart. Those scenarios will come later. In the meantime, do me a huge favor. Look after you, look after your friends, look after your family, take very good care of yourself, because if you don't, who will? My name is Phixfox. I'm looking very forward to seeing you in the next one. Take good care. Bye now.